brand new banger.
What is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I could dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, us New Yorkers, we don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has a choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels. And he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy. And, you know, you got the Big Red Machine who wants to fight him. And Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's reason, you turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it. I got you. My man, he collapsed with the kick.
That's what I'm saying. That's the way he didn't collapse during the sun. It was the kick.
And he's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but he
there he goes.
Oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the table.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly. Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the phone ball, get around with the arm with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's Thursday night. You know what that means. We starting it off early with Wrestling with Nukkle Hedd. My man, Mr. Loki, said the new landscape is a weave on a busted ass haircut. You could say that shit again. Listen, man, I wanted to get your opinions on how y'all feel about CM Punk being World Heavyweight Champion. I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm tired of saying the same shit. But I'm gonna leave you with this analogy. And you let me know if this makes any sense, Mr. Loki. Wrestling is like Thanksgiving. You know for a fact, every year, go over a relative's house, go over your aunt's house, your grandma's house, whoever's house, and you know that you're going to be with family. You're going to have some good-ass food, and you're going to have a good time. Now, the difference this year is that your invitation to the house comes really late. Almost like they wasn't sure if they were going to do Thanksgiving this year. And then because it's so late, there ain't no food ready. Like they didn't have time to go shopping or nothing. So now you got to get food at a restaurant. Like, yeah, you eating the penny and the rice and the ham, but it's restaurant bought. It's not mama's cooking. That's how I feel about wrestling right now. You let me know if that makes sense to you. Because to me, it's like, yeah, we're getting some changes and something new. But this feels store-bought. This don't feel like, there was any love put into this. And I know people are excited that CM Punk is the World Heavyweight Champion. People are probably excited that Logan Paul came out Monday Night Raw. And there's things, like, if you're optimistic, to hold on to. about wrestling and make your own stories for it and try to make an excuse, you know. But it's also still what would have happened if they didn't have 2 weeks or a week to try and sell a PLE. If they were able to let a story start, breathe, and finish, instead of a start and finish. Because it seems like they're pulling happy accidents out. Because Logan Paul came out on Monday Night Raw. And everybody's like, oh, we didn't expect that to happen. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, you want to talk about somebody that don't fit into the group. But, you know, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised anymore when they do shit. But then he knocks out CM Punk. And CM Punk's first title defense is, first interaction with somebody with the title is with Logan Paul. Immediately, they turn Jay right back into, I'm going to help you. So that means whatever plans they had for him got halted. And we're probably going to get the Usos and CM Punk somehow at War Games. And probably Division and Logan Paul at War Games. And that's not a problem. The problem is, wouldn't y'all love to be a part of that? To see it live and go on that roller coaster? Because there's more attention on Jay's faults and the ratings and the attendance than there is on the wrestling. There's so many posts about SmackDown has the lowest rating since this or since that, and then there's pictures of empty stadiums, and I sit here and I was like, I don't give a shit. I don't care about all that, because that comes with the territory when you start doing shit so clumsily. Remember, we came a long way in this wrestling journey. We've seen the ups, the downs, the replays, the repeats, the start overs, the oops, the ahs, the mistakes, everything. And now we're watching lazy again. And the reason why I said we're watching laziness is because it's more up to the fans to come up with your story in their head to justify what you're doing and get their hopes up for you to not do what they say. Or if they speak loud enough, you'll do what they want because you don't have a plan of your own. And then abandon it. There are more wrestling podcasts in the world than there's ever been. Everyone has an opinion about something, me included. I'm telling you what I see. But as a fan of wrestling, I've always been someone who loves the story of what's going on, who loves the nuance, the consequences, the payoff. And right now, this is This is not it. You could be doing so much better. We're at the point where people are saying that you buried Tiffany. You buried this. You buried that because Tiffany lost. Tiffany lost the World Heavyweight, the Women's WWE Championship to Jade in a fashion where it makes Jade believable as a world champion. And honestly, the other matches that she had, trying to do something she couldn't do or try to be someone she's not, like me and DJ discussed last week, really didn't do her any favors. She always has this I'm that bitch attitude, and she needed to come in and be that bitch. She is a fucking powerhouse with a body of a fucking chiseled god. And why is she out here trying to be some finesse slowpoke fighter? What I saw was like a female equivalent of a next big thing, Brock Lesnar. With how powerful she was with Tiffany, how dominant she was with Tiffany. This is what we was waiting for. This is if you're not gonna pull the trigger on Jade now, what are you gonna do with her? Because Jade was built up in AEW like this unbeatable god, this unbeatable person, and we're not looking for the same thing from AEW, but she does have her reputation. So we're kind of like, yo, why is this woman being held back? Like, yeah, people could say that she doesn't know she's green or whatever the fuck case may be. She's in the WWE. You gotta know something. You wouldn't be on TV if you couldn't do something. But why was you just holding her back? It was like it was more important for you to tell a story between her, Naomi, and Bianca than to make her someone who she's supposed to be. And you hold people back that way, and that's ridiculous. Because I think the story would have been just as interesting if she would have came in and been as dominant as she looked with Tiffany. Maybe not as dominant, but just as a little bit less as dominant because she's supposed to be a face. But I don't think Tiffany was squashed. I think this makes Tiffany look good. It gives her a chance to reset herself because her character was getting stale, according to a lot of people, and she can come back stronger if Bianca comes back in a time where Jade is still the champion and you do Bianca versus Jade. You can have Tiffany in the mix somewhere. You can have Tiffany go to Raw. Tiffany is not one of those wrestlers that's going to be a transitional champion. I see her on the roster for a long time, unless they fuck that up. Conan is saying Jade isn't over after winning the title, and WWE TKO are hurting Ridge by cutting his contract early. Ridge Holland? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know the issue with Ridge Holland. I know they cut it for some controversy, but I don't know exactly what happened with him and why he's being cut and all that. Maybe DJ or whoever comes in can fill us in with that. But yeah, it's funny. DJ Conan could be right that Jay's not over to a certain demographic of wrestling fans. You know, there's a lot of people that aren't over to certain people. Like, some people don't get LA Knight, but other people love him. Some people hate Jey Uso, but other people see him for what, for the talent that he could be. There's a lot of back and forth, and you got your favorites and shit. But I think the reason why Conan would think that is because you really misused Jade, and you rushed her into this. Like, she just out of nowhere came out and been this fucking badass powerhouse that was getting ass kicked before. There's so many aspects to the story that people have to throw in to make it seem feasible. And I don't like that. The one thing I hate is when something happens on TV and other people have to narrate it for me. Like, I see what's happening on TV. Why are you putting in your own 2 cents? Like, people, this is the telephone game. And we're watching the telephone game, and there's what happened, there's what people saw, and then people's own interpretation of it to make it sound more interesting. And everybody has their own interpretation of to sound more interesting. You ever see these podcasters that are like, oh, you did this one thing and now it ruined the career of this guy for life. But then a week later, they're like, oh, he's back on top and this and that, and we love him. And it's like, yo, bro, what the fuck is going on here? What is going, like, this is why I'm not a big fan of most other wrestling. Like, I've done other shows, and I've done shows with people who know this shit and who actually have a conversation and who see what happened. But then there's some other people that are just fucking delusional. I get the kids is simple. They'll like whatever you give them, whatever you tell them to like. But boy, if they would have just took a little time to do something, imagine how much better this shit would have been. You know? Because it's like Jade had this turn because of what happened with her face on the steel steps. But that happened weeks ago, and then she turns all of a sudden on Saturday Night Main Event. No other factions have, like, no other factors came into the story. But, okay, this is where you fill in the blanks with your imagination. We have a tournament for John Cena's last match. Like I was telling Show on Monday. How much better would this tournament be? How much more anticipated for this tournament would you be if you would have seen 10, 15 people step up to John Cena throughout his whole retirement run going, I want a piece of you. You lucky that we wasn't in the same era. Bro, you know, something to the point where it's important to wrestle John Cena. You get past all that mumbo jumbo shit with the Rock and Travis Scott, and he's a heel now, and then he's turned into a face. Yeah, they swung. No, they didn't swing on that one. The pitch was thrown to him, and they just looked that shit down and go down the middle. They watched that pitch go by. They didn't even swing on that one. But I mean, there was still plenty of time after he turned face again for people to challenge him, and he was picking his shots. And while he's picking his shots, you could have people talk shit. Grayson Waller could have been like, yo, bro, you ducking me? Like, you over here picking old people? Like, what? You're not good enough to hang with this new generation? Some shit like that. Damian Priest could have been eyeing him like, yo, you was the greatest at one point, but not no more, papa. Something for a bunch of people to challenge and call out John Cena, just so that way they can get a taste of what it's like to be in the ring with him. And you know John Cena will flip that into something where it's like, yo, you can't hang with me, boy. He did that shit with Austin Theory. If they would have did that and then said, yo, there's a tournament, and all those people that called you out are going to be in this tournament, I think the tournament would have been a lot better received. It would have been more anticipated. And it would have gave these wrestlers a bigger reason to wrestle harder for the tournament. Because do you think we're going to get these wrestlers wrestling any different, at least in the beginning stages of the tournament? I don't know. There's a possibility that they do, but there's no story behind it. Except for what they tell you. You know, and this is all stuff that you could have did in the back. Like you put a lot of effort into having Maxine Dupree and Becky Lynch have their matches while Becky Lynch is threatening the Vision and snapping because AJ Lee showed up. You put a lot of effort into that, and It doesn't take any effort for a fucking 5-second segment of somebody staring at John Cena. You know? They put a lot of effort into the wrong shit. And I'm not saying nothing bad about Maxine Dupree. I think she stepped up her game a lot. And I would love to see her be a main staple in the women's roster on Raw as a wrestler, not just a valet. But it's funny because she had 2 good matches. And then she goes, when I'm ready to challenge again, I'll be back. Like, you left already. You had 2 good matches and you left. And what does that mean? Does that mean she's not ready to be on TV? Or is your roster not deep enough to have her, to accommodate her also being on TV? You know, somebody said that the brand split is kind of stupid now. Which that makes sense. There's not enough wrestlers for the brand split to work effectively with its own Raw and SmackDown having their own shows. We've seen it plenty of times with people coming from one side to the other. Like, we can have people that are predominantly on SmackDown, people are predominantly on Raw, but, you know, intertwine them. You know, intertangle them together in stories and shit like that. I think that'd be dope. For now, you have all these titles. You're not defending any of these fucking titles on SmackDown. Like, you can have one tag team championship and have a tag team division, and now you can do things. And what happens on SmackDown could lead to Raw and SmackDown, vice versa, shit like that. Like they used to back in the day. That's what happened. I would like to see that. Now, where he fucked up was he said hire Vince Russo back to get the pop, you know, culture shit, which the shock and awe TV, which I'm pretty sure will probably work nowadays because everybody's into reality TV, and I'm pretty sure he'll figure out a way to make WWE a reality TV show and people watch that to tune in. But I would like wrestling. I would like some wrestling. Yeah, I would like to have some stories behind the wrestling. That's cool. That's fine. I don't think he's the only one that can write one. But you know, this takes me back now. And I know people are, you know, defending him with it's TKO. But you the head of creative, bro. I don't see TKO stopping Dana White from making the matches he wants to make, promoting the fighters he wants to promote, giving title opportunities to the fighters he wants to give opportunities to. He, like, when Triple H was running NXT, I'm starting to believe that it was his roster that came up with a lot of these good ideas and performed these ideas to the max, and it made him look good. Now there's no ideas, or ideas that last 2 weeks, and then a lot of these wrestlers are not performing as well for the idea to take place and to work properly. Was it you, or was it the roster? Because, you know, let's face it, we still have some of the best wrestlers in the world. Like, look at the people that are around Solo. Solo's team ain't doing shit, and we got international stars. We legitimately have a fucking full, I want to say maybe 65-70% Bullet Club in the WWE. Nothing's happening with that. We got Finn Balor, who's the best in the Judgment Day when it comes to being on camera and his performance. And everything's about Dominic. some reason people love Dominic. I think they could do better. Everything I'm saying is it's always because I think you could do better. If I didn't think you can do any better, I wouldn't give a shit about it. There's a lot of people I don't talk about because I'm like, hey, you lost me. There's no reason to waste my breath on you. But yeah, that's yeah. I was gonna mention something else. Then you guys interrupted me. Yeah, I think things are happening too fast. The fact that we see these guys every Monday night or every Friday night in each other's face doing something, it makes the PLE less special. And you can't make the storyline any longer than what from one PLE to another, because now it's like every PLE is 3 weeks. So every 3 weeks, for 3 weeks, we just seen, throw it out there, LA Knight versus CM Punk versus Jey Uso. One combination of these three guys in the ring together, whether they're wrestling, they're tag teaming, or they're in a promo, for 3 weeks straight. Then they're in the PLE. If we go back to them trying to continue the story, now we see them for 6 weeks straight doing the same shit over again. If we go back to it again, now there's fucking 9 weeks, and it's like, all right, this is where people go, oh, they got short attention spans. No, bro. There's only but so many times we could watch the same goddamn show over and over. Only but so many times. But if they're not there all the time, or they're not always fucking tag teaming with each other, or wrestling each other, or jumping each other, it gives the story a little chance to fucking breathe. You know, I still don't get it where we have people who could be stars and they're being held back because they're hand choosing who they want stars to be. You know, the eras that you didn't choose who the second guy was, or the third guy, or anything like that. Those are some of the best eras we had in wrestling, like the Attitude Era. Stone Cold and The Rock were the two top guys because they won over the fans and they were the most well received. But then Road Dogg and Billy Gunn were also fan favorites. D'Lo Brown, Kurt Angle, Triple A, DX. You know, the Nation of Domination, the Los Boricuas. There's a lot of people, the Godwins. There was a lot of people in the Attitude Era that stepped up and did their own things and earned their spot on TV. Val Venus, that people love to see them in their segment. The Godfather, they love to see them in that segment. And if you're gonna sit here and go, well, you know what, we can't have the Godfather be as popular because we want this guy to be popular. No, it was, bro, you want to push this guy, give him his chance. It's not working, give that shit to the Godfather. Or have him work with the Godfather. Hopefully it works. Now, this guy's on a rocket ship to the moon with the fans. All right, put him with somebody who's stale, and hopefully that guy steals his fucking gas. Yeah. Cody Rhodes had the Infinity War Endgame WrestleMania back-to-back moments. And people and this is the era where they have the least ratings while he's champion. Bro, what's going on here? He's not keeping the attention of most people. And most of that is because he's just talking. Every week he comes out and has a promo about somebody or some shit and pretty much says the same thing. Then someone challenges him who's not, I mean, Kevin Owens is more charismatic than him, but like Drew is not selling these matches. They have the match, 42 crossroads later, match is over, feud's done. There's nothing lasting here. Cody's one of those people that should have been world heavyweight champion. And then kind of like treated like Macho Man after WrestleMania 4. You have him in there with someone, because I know they did that kind of with Kevin Owens, but the way that they did the turn with Kevin Owens and him was kind of, one, it was a little too fast, but also you helped out Roman. Like, bro, I wish there would have been something else. Like, I think it would have been cool to see him make his way with someone, and then they grew a rivalry professionally where they try to one up each other, and then one circumstances lead to another, they wrestle for the title. And then the other guy takes it personal when he loses, and then that becomes like a feud. Like right now with Cody wrestling Drew, to be honest with you, I don't see how he's beating Drew. I honestly don't see how he's beating Drew. And then they have this stupid ass match where if he gets disqualified, he loses the title. And you spend the whole day trying to get him to disqualify himself. Like I was telling my brother, that match where if he's getting disqualified or counted out, he loses the championship. I would have produced that match to a point where, I don't like the fact that I just said produce, but I guess people know the term, so this way you understand what I'm saying. But I would have had that match go where it's just a regular basic match. Drew's not worried about him getting disqualified. It's just something in the back of the head of Cody. He don't have the championship advantage. At one point, the announcers stopped talking about it. They're just having that match. And then out of nowhere, someone jumps the guardrail and starts beating up Drew McIntyre. And now Cody lost the heavyweight championship through disqualification. And then you find out later that Drew hired that guy to cost Cody the title. Now, I want to call him Magnus. What's his name? Adam Pearce. Come on, I know you're watching. What is this dude's name? Nick Aldis. There you go. While I'm fucking asking the question, yeah, you have Nick Aldis go. He finds out that Drew paid this guy to cost Cody the title. So now you're gonna defend the title against Cody after Survivor Series, because there's gonna be War Games. Whoever's in it, they were in it, whatever. After that, you can have a Hell in a Cell match with Cody versus Drew, a ladder match with Cody, like some kind of stipulation. Because now they wrestled to begin with. They had this stipulation that favored Drew, and Drew took advantage of it. Now we have a stipulation where no one can take advantage of it, and we see what happens. And we can still have Drew cost Cody the title in that match. Get some heat on Drew. Because even though Drew's a big guy, I don't see him being too proud to fucking cheat. Especially if he's supposed to be a bad guy, he can cheat. Have him fucking, that same guy that that interfered, he could be masked. We don't know who it was. We just know that he worked with Drew. He comes in, he tries to screw some shit, and then another guy comes in. And of course, Cody Rhodes the match. And now it's like, who are these masked guys coming out helping out Drew? And it could be someone like, Carmelo Hayes or shit. I was gonna name some people that ain't even there no more. People like that. Let's just like the Lotharios that they're helping out Drew. And it could just be like, yo, Cody, you the champion. You never gave nobody no shots. You stole all the shine. We want a champion we can respect, and that's not just using the title for fame or whatever. You have a couple months of story there. You have some intrigue with who these masked wrestlers. Oh shit, look who they are. It's kind of like the Aces and Eights shit in TNA. They're all masked and they unveil the mask. Oh shit, it was Devon. Oh shit, it was Bubba. It was this, it was that. You know what I'm saying? It was Pizza Man. I think that adds some kind of flavor. That adds something. People can have a talk about who they think the masked guys are, and not just, oh well, El Grande Americano showed his tattoo and that's Kaiser, or that's Ludwig, or that's this guy, or that's this guy. Instantly, you know what I'm saying? We can have, you can actually have actual debate on who you think it would be, who's this, who's that. Is the thing is, your hero looks weak when there's no opposition, and he looks a lot weaker when the opposition looks weak. Because that was the one thing you couldn't say about Hogan. At least the perception of his opposition. These guys were monsters. Andre the Giant, Earthquake, Typhoon, Psycho Sid, Undertaker. Ric Flair was the best in the world. Macho Man was the best at the time. Like, Zeus. Like, come on, man. These guys were bigger than Hogan. And Hogan made it look like these guys were unbeatable. And then he had that last gasp of air. That last ditch effort. Yeah, I got bit by something. I don't know. And one, that would give Drew his run that he didn't get during COVID. Two, it would give Cody a fresh new coat of paint. And three, it would also give you a reason to have people come up from NXT. You can have people from NXT do this shit. All ego Ethan Page. I don't want to say Boba Fett, because I don't think he's the type to be wearing a mask and shit, but you can even have Austin Theory in one of those masks come back. You could even have him call up Ricky Starks. And Ricky Starks should have been one of the guys in the mask playing both sides against the middle. These are things I don't think they're thinking about. I don't think they care about. But they're going to be out here justifying why the ticket price is so high. They're going to be out here justifying why Jey Uso can't be champion. Speaking of that, man, it's crazy how Jey Uso over-rotates on one neck breaker. And the internet goes crazy about how he's not as good as we thought. He's overrated. He's not supposed to be champion. He pissed off CM Punk. Yada, yada, yada. All this shit about Jey Uso with one over-rotation on the neck break. Then the next very night, well, not the next night, but that Monday, CM Punk is in a tag team match with the Bron Brons. He goes to throw Braun Breaker into the ropes. Braun Breaker reverses it. He reverses Braun Breaker. They separate from each other's hands. They look at each other. They fucked up that spot, and then he just starts hitting them. No one puts that video out on the line. No one speculates anything about either one of those guys being garbage and not able to be in the top spot because it was just an honest mistake. Jey Uso makes one mistake, he gets crucified. These guys make one mistake, and it's fine. And I don't give a shit what anybody says. You want here to talk about Jey Uso? It's his fault. Nah, look at Braun Breaker. They're pushing this man to the moon. You would have think Bronson Reed would have been in that spot getting a title shot. You know, asked for a title shot against CM Punk. The way he just done beat Roman Reigns twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you beat the Tribal Chief? How do you beat the man with one of the longest runs in a long time for the WWE Championship? The man who unified the two titles, the Universal and the WWE Championship. You beat him twice, and you're playing second fiddle to a guy that just spears people. I'm just saying. You know, the comment Ronda Rousey made was, if you're not a part of a family dynasty, they don't push you, they don't fuck with you. I don't think that's too accurate. There's plenty of family dynasties in this company that's not being pushed. You know, there's plenty of bloodlines everywhere that's not what it is. You take that bloodline shit and you act like, oh, they're doing this because Roman was the son of Alpha and Sika and all. Nah. Roman changed his attitude and became one of the most popular guys. One of the biggest wrestlers in the game when he changed. That had nothing to do with his bloodline. He's the one who brought up his bloodline because his cousins were helping him. His cousins were on top because they were the best tag team in the world, and they with Roman, and their charisma brought them to where they were. Believe you me, if they worried about people's fucking bloodlines, Dustin Rhodes, Goldust would have been champion way before Cody Rhodes was. But now CM Punk's champion. CM Punk is the world heavyweight champion. Now what do we do here? First thing we do, we put him up there with Logan Paul. Now the question is Logan Paul with division, or is Logan Paul temporary until War Games? Is he a spot filled for War Games, or is he part of the division? Because War Games is coming up. War Games, if I'm not mistaken, is in 2 weeks. The 29th. So that's 1, 2, 3 weeks from Saturday. There's plenty of time to put together a team in 3 weeks. They're also doing that tournament, which the tournament is his last opponent, which is the 13th of December or some shit. But the 17th is his last time in New York, Madison Square Garden, which is not this Monday, but next Monday, the 17th. So, you know, that's already 2 weeks that they're doing shit with Cena. They probably do this shit in the background. But now he's wrestling Logan Paul, okay, in the War Games match. After that, you know Jey Uso already done stepped aside so Logan Paul could be a part of the team. Jey Uso gonna be a part of the team. Then what? Do we get CM Punk versus Braun Breaker? Or does that leave Jey Uso? You know what I'm saying? Where does that leave Jey Uso? Does that make Jey Uso start over? Does he turn heel? What does that do? I'm not saying Jey Uso has to be the guy that wrestles CM Punk immediately, but someone that's been here for a while can wrestle CM Punk. I would love to see CM Punk versus Finn. How about them? How about them apples? Huh? CM Punk versus Rusev. You know what I'm saying? Get some people in here that's been here for a while. CM Punk's supposed to be the champion. He's the leader of the locker room. Give him some people that are right there. Let's get that rub going. But you can't give that rub to Logan Paul. Like this guy, you want to talk about who's who of matches? He's legitimately got that dream job. Everybody and their mother is like, yo, if I was a celebrity, I'll do this. And then you get to pick and choose your matches. You wrestle John Cena, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Rey Mysterio, The Miz. I believe LA Knight. He ain't wrestling no jabronis. You got all the top guys there. Shit, he's not even giving the inkling that this is gonna be like a long time thing. I don't think this is gonna be forever. Like Logan Paul ain't gonna be wrestling for 10 years. I think, and if he does, it's gonna be like once or twice a year. Which in that case, it's still not gonna be enough. But I don't know, man. I'm trying to be positive with the shit, but their lack of depth in the rosters is preventing me from naming names. But you can even have CM Punk versus Penta. But then they would be taken away from the Intercontinental division, which, to be honest with you, there's no real division there, so it's not gonna hurt. But wouldn't you guys like to see AJ Styles versus CM Punk? I would like to see that. I mean, it's no Dominic versus John Cena, apparently, but wouldn't you like to see that? You know? I know people are like, oh, it's just one match or whatever the fuck case may be, but if we know wrestling or the WWE as well as we think we know, they're stalling for something. They're stalling for something. It's looking like Braun Breaker might be the winner of the Royal Rumble. And they might be stalling for Braun Breaker versus Seth Rollins, but I don't know. This is the way I'm my spidey sense is tingling. My toey sense is tingling. My toey tingle. I don't know. You let me know what you think. You watch this at any time in your career. Write down in the comments what you think about this. And if 6 months from now you hear this and I was wrong, write in the comments, hey, you could have been right, but they listened to you and they changed their plans. That's pretty much what's happening. We all know that they're listening into this. They're trying to take it. They're trying to take ideas from us, and they're like, "Yo, these guys' ideas are too good. We gotta war them down." It's all right though. So cut the check. All right, but let's see why Ridge Holland, since nobody wants to. All right. Sports WWE terms terminates Rich Holland's contract early after criticized the company. All right, hold up. WWE fired Rich Holland for breach of contract after he said totally fucked him. Totally fucked. Oh, I'm sorry. After he said they totally fucked him. I saw the quotation marks over totally fucked and was like, okay, so he just wrote totally fucked. My brain just turned off of that from the news report. Yesterday, star Rich Holland vented his spleen. Line? I don't know what. He vented on social media about how WWE totally fucked him thanks to their decisions to not renew his contract. While he is out on injury and possibly needs neck fusion surgery, Holland recently had foot surgery after suffering an injury while working a match with WWE and TNA. With his contract apparently set to expire in mid-November, Holland felt like he was hung out to dry by the company. He expressed financial concerns for his family due to the way WWE handled the situation because he can't wrestle for at least the next 7 months while sidelined with these injuries. While WWE decided to rub salt in his wound after seeing these comments, according to the new report from Fightful Select, the outlet says WWE acted to his social media comments by terminating him early due to breach of contract. I guess this is the kind of shitty treatment of their wrestlers that WWE can get away with due to the lack of union, amongst other things. We'll bring you more on this story as it goes on. So he tweeted out, they totally fucked him. And the WWE said, all right, good, we're going to fuck you some more. All right, so now, let's see. GoFundMe launched to help Rich Holland after WWE termination. In September, was facing Moose in TNA TV taping. He suffered a foot injury that required surgery. Despite the injury, Holland was informed last month that his contract would not be renewed when it expired on the 14th. His injury rehab would be paid for by the company, but Holland would not receive his WWE pay once his deal was up. All right. So, with the company considered negative comments of breach of the company considered his negative comments as breach of his deal. With the goal of raising $60,000 to GoFundMe as he started to help Holland, his wife, and their 3 children, Susan Chapman of Saints Cloud, Florida, listed as the organization of the campaign. WWE star Chelsea Green shared the link on Twitter today and set up a $1,000 recurring monthly donation. Damn. That's the full text. The former rugby player Holland joined WWE in 2018, worked in the UK. The main roster and evolved over the years. The reduction in pay and the GoFundMe is referring to when Holland signed a 1-year renewal in 2024 at a lower rate than he had been getting on the main roster. AEW star Nick Jackson and Kyle Fletcher have each donated $1,000 to the campaign. Shit. I mean, it sounds like they ain't doing this man no favors. Because they said they were going to pay for the foot surgery, but he needs neck fusion. They must have just released him because he was injured. And then he said they got fucked, and then they just fired him. Oh, so he's not getting paid while he's injured. Okay. Shit. They weren't paying this motherfucker? Hold on, let's go back and read the first thing that they wrote. And okay, so I didn't see nothing about them paying them. Maybe it's the second one. All right. Yeah, so his injury rehab would be paid for by the company, but Holland would not receive his WWE pay once his deal was up. Okay, so they're only paying for the rehab. I mean, the way these contracts work is tricky. It's tricky, man. For shit. That's the one thing about this and regular sports is it's you can make good money for a little bit of time, but if you get hurt, you fucked. You want to talk about no one gives a shit about you. Shit. At least in a regular job, some of these, have health care and 401ks, and it feels like it, it don't matter because the shit they got to deal with. But imagine trying to live your dream and getting fucked over like that. Whew. You're out here trying to live your dream, getting fucked over by the sport that you love because you hurt. I guess it's an expense that they don't want to pay. They're like, oh, you're hurt, we can't use you. Why would we pay you? But then you can't get health insurance because you might get hurt. This is a fucked up society we live in, right? Get that shit. Sports people can't get health insurance because there's a high likelihood that they would get hurt. So you want people that won't get hurt so you don't have to pay. And then when you pay, you nickel and dime motherfuckers. If that don't sound like some bullshit, then I don't know what bullshit sound like. Because even like car insurance, you can have car insurance for fucking 30 years. You get into a little accident, your shit go up. I mean, that's how it used to be. Now, with my accident, it didn't. My shit, it kind of went up a little bit, but I bought a different car. So, but I don't know if it went up a little bit because of accident. That's a good question. But it did go up. Shit. You don't never have an accident. You don't never use it. The minute you use it, no. We got to charge you more now. We wasn't expecting you using it. It's like, what? Then you have a savings account and there's penalties for you to take out your money in the savings account. Meanwhile, they used to use that money to play the stock markets. That's how you got your interest. But then you got what? 0.000000001% interest. It's like shit. They're using your money to play poker. And that's why they don't want you taking your shit out. And you get nothing for it when they put it back. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then you got to pay taxes. You earn money, do your job, 401k, retirement, and IRS goes, good for you, man. You still gonna give us our cut. Because fuck you. Because
fuck them, that's why.
Shit. You gotta love that. You gotta love that shit. Shit. Now y'all motherfuckers got me depressed. Nah. But yeah, man, it's funny. A little bit of AEW I know is that they're having a Blood and Guts match, which is apparently the original name for the War Games match. Which I particularly like War Games better than Blood and Guts. But it's a women's 5-on-5 match. 5-on-5, 6-on-6. Women's Blood and Guts match right before Survivor Series. And then they start a tournament for a brand new title right when they announced the tournament for John Cena. Now, who's copying who? Well, obviously, the War Games has to be AEW pulling that off to fuck with WWE. Because we know every year they're getting War Games. AEW has done Blood and Guts before also, but I'm just saying. But how many titles does AEW need? The national I thought they had a national championship. They had an international championship, a national championship, and they're about to just have a shustional champion. Let's count how many fucking titles these guys have. Roster. They have the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, the AEW Women's World Heavyweight Championship, the AEW Unified Championship, which is the grown ass women's championship, the TBS Championship, the AEW Continental Championship, the AEW World Tag Team Championships, the AEW TNT Championship, the AEW Trios Championship, and the AEW International Championship. That's 9 championships. Plus, they're about to do the National Championship, which is 10 championships. Now, there's an International Championship, a National Championship, a Continental Championship, and and a Unified Championship of the Continental and the International Championship. And there's a World Champion, and then the TV Champion. So you have somebody who's champion of the world, champion of the continents, champion of the nations, and champion of inner nations, and a champion of both continent and nations. Not to mention the tag team champions and the trios champions. Jesus. There's more AEW championship belts than there are WWE wrestlers. And then not even to mention the ROH champion. I haven't even fucking counted those yet, but ROH is a separate entity. But even though they wrestle with each other, I guess ROH is the SmackDown of AEW. Shit, that's a lot of fucking champions. What was your favorite CM Punk title run? You know, Leon, not for nothing, they were short. All of his title runs were short. It's that last one that he did where it was what, one of the longest reigns in a couple years. That was mostly him and Cena, him and Edge, him and Orton, and then he lost it to The Rock. So The Rock fight Cena. I don't know. I would fucking say his ECW title run probably would have been my favorite. His ECW title run. What about you, Leon? What was your favorite title run for CM Punk? Because all right, we counted about 10 titles for AEW. Let's count the WWE Championship. All right, let's We're not gonna count NXT. So we got the 2 world titles, the 2 female titles, the 2 mid card titles, the 2 female mid card titles, the 2 tag team titles. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 championships on the main roster for WWE. There's 10 in the AEW. But now here's the thing. Well, there's about to be 11 championships in AEW also because there's a woman tag team championship. There's a tournament for that. So here's the shit. Let's get this shit straight. It's not bullshit each other. All right. So we got the undisputed WWE champion and the world heavyweight champion. And then there's a world heavyweight champion for the AEW. Then we got the women's world championship and the WWE women's championship. And then there's just a women's world championship. There's an Intercontinental championship on both sides and a United States championship. And then there's a national championship. There's an international championship and a unified championship. And we got the Intercontinental championship for the women, United States championship for the women, and we got TBS championship for the women. Then we got 2 tag team champions, which will be the tag team and the trios championship, and then a women's tag team championship. Now here's the kicker. The reason why this seems better to digest for WWE is because you have an Intercontinental title, United States championship, and tag team championship. 2 different brands. AEW, you got one man that is the Continental champion and the International champion, and then a champion that unifies both titles. He's 3 separate champions. Then you have a TNT champion. Which one of those 4 belts is better than the others? Because at least on Raw, we know the secondary title is Intercontinental title, and the SmackDown, the secondary title is the United States Championship. They hold the same weight when they look at each other. If you have the unified title for the Continental and the National Championship, wouldn't that be higher than both of those titles together? And then that means that those 2 titles are less than that. But is the unified title less than the TNT Championship, or the TNT Championship less than that, but better than the other 2 separately? That's confusion. That's confusing. You got SmackDown champions and Raw champions. So technically, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 titles. Because you got the World Championship, Intercontinental Championship, Tag Team Championship, Women's Championship, Women's Intercontinental Championship, and a Women's Tag Team Championship. So that's 6 titles. But that's 5 titles on each show and then 1 championship that fluctuates between both of them. And you're representing the women and the men in the same category. So there's 3 champions for the men, 3 champions for the women. Where here, you got 2 champions for the women and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 championships for the men. And they're all on the same show. 7 championships on the same show where there's about 10, 12 matches. So that means there's 5 regular matches that don't have the championships, and they probably don't have no inclination of a title. That's crazy. It's crazy how, because the AEW is one big show, they got 1 less championship, but they feel like they got more championships than WWE does. Because right now WWE has 11, but AEW has 10. But that's AEW has 9, but with the addition of the 2 new championships, which would be the Women's Championship and the National Championship, that's 11. So they will have the same amount of titles as the WWE. That is a lot. Do you need all those championships for AEW? I don't think so. I think that's just, you're making people champions because I guess they deserve to be champions, but instead of changing the title and letting them run with the championship that shows that the champion, you just make a new championship. I like the point of the trio championships also. I thought, they were dope. You had the tournament for them. You had they were like their own division. They showed that people could be trios, tag teams, and singles wrestlers. I like the trios title. I'm not opposed to the trios championship. But, the whole intercontinental champion, international champion, and then the unified championship of both of those champions, but there's still 3 titles out there. That's when I'm like, all right, hold up. Hold on. This man is 3 separate champions that 2 of them are unified. So that he has 3 separate championship belts. One of them represents both of the other championships unified together, but he's still separately champions from the other 2 titles. Like, even explaining that shit out loud, it sounds weird. The unified title is the collective unification of the Intercontinental title and the International title. But he is also separately the International champion and the Intercontinental champion. So if he loses the unified title, does that mean that he's still the International and Intercontinental champion? And if he loses the Intercontinental championship, does that mean that he's still the unified champion? They don't need that. Yeah, at this point, they don't need that much. I would have been cool with they have the TNT championship and maybe the International championship or an American championship, something, something. And then that way you have, your other people you can give titles to. Shit, WCW didn't even have that many fucking titles. They had the TV title, the United States Championship, the Cruiserweight Championship, but that was its own weight class, the World Champion, the Tag Team Champions. That was it. It was 5 fucking belts. Yeah, you didn't need that much. Shit. Because, not for nothing, you could have had your TNT championship be the next guy up. The next guy for the world title. And then your international champion be the lower card, but you still get a championship for that. You know what I'm saying? You still get that. And then every once in a while you have the international and the TNT championship wrestle each other. And we see who's better. Oh yeah. They have the ROH titles, but that's another fucking thing. The pure title, the unpure title, the fucking blood title, the blue title, the I lost my hair title, the title with long hair, the fucking I'm a good guy, you're a bad guy championship, the we don't fuck around here championship, the world championship, the mid-card championship, the fucking first match of the night championship, the intermission championship, the guy who ate the most popcorn title. It's like this with the addition of ROH and AEW titles put together, you could have a new wrestling company just full of belts. And just have the belts wrestle each other. Shit. That's crazy. That is insane. And then you get the women's tag team championship. And you just make tag teams, throw them together. You ain't got one real women's tag team, but you're gonna have a title. You're gonna have a title for them. I guess they didn't have the trios. No, they did, because you had the House of Black, you had the Billy with the fucking Acclaimed, the Young Bucks with Omega. Like those were naturally put together trios that weren't just thrown together. I'll be a trio, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like they were already factioned up together. Like the women's tag team titles here, these WWE did it. They had women that were together already. Bailey and Sasha were best friends. They were always together. Like Iconics was always together. The Bellas, the Bellas weren't there. The Kabuki Warriors were a tag team and they trained each other in Japan. Shit. Let me ask you this: with TNA, what's the point of the digital media champion? Digital media title. Yo, we went to a independent wrestling organization. They had a social media champion. And I said, so yo, what happens when you become the social media champion? Do you get to run the social media for the company? Like, do you get the password and log in so you can take pictures with the title and go around everywhere and yo, I'm the champion of social media, blah blah blah, and now the image of the social media brand is in your favor and you could do whatever you want with it? And the guy looked at me like if I was crazy, and that the concept never crossed his mind, and said, no, you're just a champion. Like, oh, okay. I don't know what the digital media title is. I don't know what that's for. Let's look that up. All right. The TNA Digital Media Championship was created as an intergender secondary championship to promote the company's. Hold up. DJ has joined the.
Yeah.
Early, DJ.
That's all right.
I wasn't done bullshitting.
Uh-oh, you wasn't done. You had more bullshit.
Yeah,
to go.
A little bit more. We was counting titles in AEW and WWE.
Oh, because we got this new, another.
Yeah.
We're just not going to stop
titles
until everybody has a title.
He will not rest. There's not enough gold in this world to cover all that fucking
because of course somebody is ruined, their career is ruined, and they're buried if they don't have some kind of a title. That's where we come, and that's why we have this many titles.
Yeah, if they don't have something to hold up their pants, they're ruined. So Leon asked me what was the point of the Digital Media Championship for TNA, and apparently it was an intergender championship, secondary championship to promote the company's digital platform by producing shorter, shareable matches. It was the speed title.
I'm about to say, isn't that the speed title?
Yeah.
Oh,
holy shit! Oh man, what a fucking who thinks of this shit? And how does that get passed? Remember back in the day where there was gatekeepers? Like, you wanted to rap and you couldn't rap. There's plenty of people go, nah, son, this ain't for you.
They don't do that in music no more either.
So. Yeah, they don't do that shit. No, let's think of some stupid shit. No, yeah, it'll work. We'll make it work. No, it won't.
If I see one more video with somebody standing out in the middle of nowhere with a random microphone hanging and them yelling some nonsense to the exact same beat that was in the song that I heard before, I'm gonna.
I went to the store. I always went to this store. And knocked it down. There ain't no store no more.
You're actually saying that way too clear.
Yeah.
The
minute it rhymed at the end, I was like, oh, that kind of is dope.
Right. yeah. Now you go diamond right now with that
word. Yeah. You know what?
I can understand what he said, and it rhymed.
I could quit being a podcaster.
Yeah.
We going rapping, y'all.
Yeah, I almost feel like just putting out an album where I'm just making fun of this, and I bet you some kind of way it still goes platinum, and I'm on the podium like, wait, this was a joke. Like,
word, I'm green and shit. Like, yeah. I'm gonna retire because it wasn't supposed to be like this.
Right.
The bum song wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, you know. The bum song wasn't supposed to be number one on TRL.
So yeah, I'm looking at all like you said with the AEW titles. Like, so again, I see Leon here. That you have them also parading around the ROH title on the AEW program. and defending it on an AEW pay-per-view. And I'm just it's like
Dude, about 4 minutes before you came in, I went on a rant. It was more of a question, but it was still a rant because they have the Intercontinental Championship and the International Championship, and those two titles put together became the Unified Championship. But he still has possession of all three titles, so he is still the Intercontinental, the International, and the Unified Champion. He has 3 belts. Now, my question was, if he loses the Unified Championship, is he still the Intercontinental and the International Championship? Or if he loses the Intercontinental Championship, is he still the Unified Champion?
No, it's bound to watch. That was what I was going to say. He's going to lose one of those titles. Like one night, somebody's going to challenge him, and I just want that title. And he's going to lose. and then your mind is going to melt. Like right when the referee slams his down. Yeah, like wait, so should he have the title? Because now he's not all those 3. It's the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And like I would love so one day I want to bring somebody that's just an AEW only like a hardcore AEW person that just fights every battle for AEW, and I would like them to come on and just answer some questions. Yeah.
By the end of the show, his brain would be demolished and he will start watching the Teletubbies. He will never watch AEW again.
What up, John?
Because Logic lives here. Yeah.
Oh my God. And again, and we're like, if you watch this show or listen to this show regularly, we don't just bow to whatever WWE's doing.
Word.
So
yeah.
So I went on a tirade.
I went on a tirade earlier just for the fucking one with CM Punk winning the title and then John Cena's tournament.
Oh man, and I just before I came on, I watched a bunch of conspiracy theories on the Saturday Night Live main event, night's main event match.
Yo, DJ, I'm gonna run these 2 things by the 2 separate things, but I'm gonna run the Saturday Night main event match, Drew McIntyre and Cody Rhodes, by you first, and then we're gonna talk about the John Cena tournament. Now,
okay.
The rules for Saturday Night main event, Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes, was if Cody Rhodes gets disqualified or counted out, he loses the championship. Now, I kind of almost threw up in my mouth earlier because I said if I were producing this match, I don't like using those words. Those are not my words to use. So if I was the one making this match up, controlling this match, I would have had the match just like this. You have the announcers remind the people in the beginning of the match what the rules are. Drew McIntyre does nothing like what he did during the match where he's trying to make Cody Rhodes disqualify himself or get counted out or nothing. They just have a match. And towards the end of the match, out of nowhere, a man in a mask comes and attacks Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is now the World Heavyweight Champion, or the WWE Champion. Not this SmackDown, but maybe next SmackDown, you find out Drew McIntyre hired this man to do just that.
Right.
So now, Nick, all this is like, oh, you cheated Cody Rhodes. You used the system. We need a fair one-on-one. We need y'all to shoot the fair one. So we're going to have a Hell in a Cell match, a Punjabi prison match, or something that, no one can interfere. That same masked man, we don't know who he is, tries to interfere. He gets stopped. A new masked man comes in, costs Cody Rhodes the title. Now we're sitting here going, wait, who are these people?
Right.
And then eventually we see Drew McIntyre got the help of dude, I've been saying this motherfucker's name my whole life. Right. And right now I just forgot what's his name? Carmelo Hayes.
Okay.
Carmelo Hayes is one of those masked men. You can have Austin Theory as one of those masked men. Ethan Page is another masked man. And
so I get it. Like bring some new, it's a way to bring some new blood into like a major story.
And you can have Ricky Starks come up to help Cody because Cody doesn't know who to trust. And the last masked man is Ricky Starks.
So it's almost it kind of reminds me of the
Like an
Black
Aces Eight.
Scorpion
Oh yeah.
storyline with Sting, which is fine. Like that I get, like, because it would be intriguing TV every week that leads up to the Survivor, like you said, like up to a Survivor Series story. I would go with it. I would green light that for sure.
Because one, you give Drew his title run outside the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Two, you give interest to watch the show because who are these masked men?
Right.
And they're so well disguised. You're not gonna sit there and go, well, by the shape of this man, it's Tamatanga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
People are gonna come up with their own shit.
Right.
And then it also gives you some sympathy for Cody if you watch this religiously, because it's like, oh shit, he can't even trust his best friend.
Right.
And you have a good enough reason for them to turn. It's like, yo, you've been holding up this fucking title and this in SmackDown because you want to go do movies. You want to do this. You talk about it. We gave you the reins. We had your back against Roman, and then you just let fame get to your head.
Right.
You know, and then that could be the reason why they turn on Cody, and now he has to, work his way back.
They did us. That was basically the storyline with Hogan. Like, Hogan. Like, you can go with the Paul Orndorff storyline. Like, the Macho Man one was too obvious. But when you go back, I know some of you are too young for this, but if you go back and watch the rivalry with Paul Orndorff, so Paul Orndorff was Hogan's tag team partner for a minute, and they were, they had this cool tag team going. They came out to Real American and everything, and then all of a sudden, like, Paul Orndorff got tired of, he would, make the hot tag. Hogan would come in, clear house, leg drop, and win. And then, after a few of those times, you could start to see Paul Orndorff going, wait a second, I want to win the match. I want to do the last move to win the match. And then he started not tagging him in. And then they started, and then just like, just the tag team trouble, right? And then finally he turns on him. And then he tells, like, I'm tired of you. Like, you always come in, you always, like, you got to be the superstar and da. And that's where, like, with the handcuffing, like, like, that was from that storyline was when Hogan started doing the cupping of the ear. He's like, because Paul Orndorff would say, I'm getting the more cheers than you. And then so you started seeing Paul Orndorff on when he would have matches away from Hogan, he started doing that because he wanted to show Hogan, see, they're cheering for me too. And then that's when Hogan started doing that, and that's where that came from. So, and that would bring you to the scenario you were just talking about, where that would be the reason why, like, you have these baby faces or, perceived baby faces saying, yeah, I'm turning away from you because, dude, we helped you through the bloodline. And I mean, and then, name out, like, the people you gave title shots were only, the name just like the handful of people he gave title shots to. Yep. It's like, so you're almost like Roman, like you barely defend the title. I'm tired of it. So you shouldn't be champion.
We saw what you did to your best friend Kevin Owens.
Yep.
And I'm like, yo, no one thinks of this shit, because my biggest problem is I don't care what they do. I care how they do it. Mm-hmm. I care how they do it. And this tournament, this is part 2 of what I was gonna run by you with the tournament with John Cena. That's fine, well and dandy. People ask me, who you think is gonna be the guy that wrestled John Cena? I don't give a shit. But if they would have started after John Cena turned face again, and you had people like Damian Priest and Rusev and Carmelo Hayes, people, Shinsuke, go up to Cena and go, why don't you give me a shot? Or, like, yo, bro, you ain't the greatest no more.
Right.
Enjoy your little shit, like, talk shit to this man.
Right.
And have, like, a ring full of people like, yo, I want to fight you.
Right.
You keep giving out these matches to these old people that, that you're friends with and that you're cool with. Why don't you have a real challenge? You ain't never fought nobody like me. And you have 15, 20 people do that. And then they turn around and go, yo, there's going to be a tournament because there's too many people wanting to fight John Cena. You don't have enough matches left.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people would highly anticipate that tournament more because of all of that shit that was being talked to Cena. And it makes winning that tournament seem like it's more value.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not just handing it to anybody because, we want this guy to look good. Because like I said in the group chat, when was Justin Roberts, fucking whoever the fuck that guy was with the red hair.
Right.
Where he's like, Gunther retired Goldberg. He won the title and then he fucking retires John Cena, the triple. I'm like, first off, that's not how retirement works. He just had the last match Goldberg was in. He didn't retire Goldberg. Shawn Michaels retired Ric Flair. You know what I'm saying? The Undertaker retired Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, they didn't make it enough of like after he beat Goldberg, like Goldberg should have took the gloves off and put him in, like just like Undertaker put him in the ring. Like, there should have been something where, okay, if that was his retirement, then boom, he wins. Gunther leaves the ring. Goldberg this is where you break character, you give a bow, you leave something in the ring. That's how you are retired.
Yeah, because
like you said, that was just the last match.
Yeah, and it wasn't even, and everybody knew this was the last match. It would have been so much better if they were like, yo, just one more match, see if I got it.
Right.
Those fighters.
Yep.
If I win this fight, then maybe I got another one in me. If I lose this, I might hang it up.
Right.
And then that means when Gunther beats you, you ain't got no more left.
Right.
Not I want one more match because I can go out better. That don't mean you retired him. You just in his match. You just participated in his last match. Same way with Cena. Cena's not trying to see if he got any more left in him. He said he got no more left in him.
Right.
So you're not retiring Cena. Like Baron Corbin didn't retire Kurt Angle. He just fucking helped him on his way out. You know what I'm saying? It's just like right now, a match with John Cena, not retiring, not his last match. A match with John Cena should mean something to these wrestlers if he's the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's like Jordan got his last season. Everybody gonna show out and play against Jordan. Like shit, I get my chance to play against Jordan. I'm gonna score 50 on him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they were like, I did that to Jordan.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how these people should be to John Cena. It should almost be like another championship to fight John Cena.
Or when you think of really, like, I'm also a boxing fan. And when you think of, so for those of you who have seen the movie Coming to America, and when they're going back and forth about Rocky Marciano, right?
Yep.
and so it is true that like Joe Louis tried to fight Rocky Marciano, but Rocky Marciano was in his prime. Joe Louis, he was old, like he was like he was almost about 50, like, and that's not even over exaggerating. And then he went in there and got his ass whooped. So okay, he did whoop Joe Louis' ass like that. Yeah, that happened. So just to go with your point, like you he had to like Rocky had to. It's like no, I gotta beat him up pretty bad, like because this is Joe Louis. This is so I'm supposed to beat him up, right? So so same thing here, like John Cena, there should be some young cat that goes in there and tosses John around. Like that's and then he gets to wear that in promos going forward. Yep. So it is kind of a process to see who this person should be.
Word. That's my issue. That's my issue with, because I could go all day with the bullshit that about Vince and Triple H and this and that and all that. But my issue is like, yo, let's have a reason for something to be done.
Right.
Like fuck.
I think it's just too I just think this whole thing, and I think they expanded too fast. And I think they basically, it's like, turning on a fire hydrant and putting your face in front of it. Kind of thing. And I think that's what's happening in WWE is that they got just think all right, you you do all this stuff to put together a Monday Night Raw, and then hey, you got NXT tomorrow night. Oh shit. And then oh wait, and then Saturday nights, and then you got SmackDown Saturday night's main event coming. Oh damn. And then okay, the pay-per-view's coming up, right? So so it's just like so it's
everything
like
seems like it's last second.
Right. So I think that's what's happening. And then it's gonna be on ES, and then ESPN is making this like a whole, like they're gonna, if you touch the app, they're gonna show you that this show is on today. So
yeah,
I need some, give me something. I need and make it good. So so that's so it's yes, they're not making all the best decisions. Okay, like you said, on this show, we're equal opportunists. We're gonna kick your ass. But at the same time, AEW does not have that issue. Is my problem. They don't have that issue. They have plenty of time.
Yeah, they got too much time.
To put a show together, and to build stars, and to do all of this. Like no more of this. Oh, they're only this old. No,
they're longer than WCW. So fuck off.
Okay. You can't have both. You can't have both things. You can't say, well, we were on longer than Nitro, and then every mistake. Oh, we're a young company. No.
Yeah.
You had the people that you've had in the back with you, like you had Tully Blanchard, you've had Jake the Snake Roberts, and all these other people that know how an episodic wrestling show should go. You had all these people sitting right there with you. You obviously didn't want to listen to them. Like it's very obvious you didn't want to listen to them.
Yeah.
The women have one match. Like, so I remember people like WWE can't win for losing for anything. Like that's one thing I'll have to say, because it's like, okay, if WWE had every show only had one women's match, you guys would be turning cartwheels. This is what AEW has, a 4-hour show. One women's match. Okay.
Yeah.
So nobody says nothing about it. So it's just the hypocrisy. Like if you're gonna do it for one, you have to do it with the other and make it even, and then I won't have anything to say to you. But I will, like I said, like it's even. Like I will tell you when both shows suck.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, right now, for WWE side, there is. I think it has a feel of it's moving too fast, and they don't know. Like it's like pulling, like you're baking a cake and you pull it out too early, and it's like okay, and then you have like that half. It's like half baked and half like, and it's still batter, but it's still kind of good. Like especially on a late night, you're just hungry. Okay, so you'll eat it. But it's like, but it wasn't the cake that I saw on the box, right? And then okay, that's what WWE feels like right now. Whereas AEW is like, I tried to make the cake from scratch, and then I baked, and it was all I got was flour soup when I pulled it out. That's what AEW feels like. So that's the difference.
Oh, that's a very good analogy. I don't know if you heard the beginning of the show. I was saying that WWE kind of feels like Thanksgiving, where you know where you're going, you know what kind of food to expect. You know what I'm saying? Like you're excited all year. Like, oh, I'm going to mama house. We about to have that panini, the ham, the rice, all that good stuff. The turkey, some chicken. You know what I'm saying? Some collard greens, all that. And then like 2 weeks before Thanksgiving coming, like ain't nobody invite us to the house. And it's like, yo, you want to come on for things? We're like, yeah, shit, I've been waiting for you to fucking invite me. I thought we were gonna do it. And then you get there and it's like, yo, listen, this is last minute shit. I couldn't go shopping or nothing, so I ordered out from the Spanish restaurant. It's like, technically, you still got your rice and the panini and shit, but you ain't get mama's rice and panini. You got impasta shit. You got restaurant shit. That's not Thanksgiving. Right. That's how I feel about it.
I agree. So I think we pretty much made the same, like we were on the same page. Yeah. But that, and John, so there are some weeks, like you're saying, John, that NXT had the best show of the week. And people don't. I don't think they get enough credit. Sean and NXT doesn't get enough credit. Like sometimes if you saw every show that happened during the course of the week, NXT had the best show.
But the crazy thing is, NXT feels so different than any other main roster show, just because it has the feeling that everyone involved in the segment was involved in the segment. Like they had something to do with it. I don't want to say it's because they're young and they're eager or whatever. It's just like I didn't see the segment, but I saw, the reaction with Chelsea Green when she got pied in the face and all that. But you see the stills and it's like this shit looked like this was fun for everyone in the segment.
Correct.
You're allowing these people to be them, and then the next segment is okay. This is your segment now, where it almost feels like Penta, you're gonna wrestle Rusev again, and he's like, okay, next week, Penta, you're gonna wrestle Dominic, but Rusev is gonna interfere. Okay, Penta, you're gonna wrestle who? Someone. Okay. It's like now during the match, here goes Braun Breaker with his segment and the most important thing of the show, and he's just fucking sitting there. 1 + 1 = 2, and I'm coming after you, CM Punk. It's like, what? This is the effort we put in. Shit. Just think about this. Jada Parker. Now I know that's very easy to think about, but she should have been, she should have been NXT Women's Champion at least twice, 3 times already. She wasn't even North American champion yet. But every time she's in a segment with somebody, or every time she's in a promo with somebody, or in a program with somebody, she's doing her thing.
Right.
It always seemed to matter.
She's way like she's not just booty, okay? Like that's
Word.
Like she has proven that she's not just that. Like she can go in the ring, on a microphone. Like you can give her a microphone and she's gonna light it up too. At like you said, at the very least, a North American champion right now.
Yeah.
That I had to think about it. I was like, oh snap, yeah, she has it. So yeah, at the very least, she should have had a run with that.
It's like yo, but it still doesn't hurt her. But if you put her on the main roster with that same amount of exposure and title shots, it would hurt her. People, this is where people would get bored of her real quick. Why? Because how many times do you want to see the rise and fall of somebody?
Right.
It's like the shit with Jay. It's like, yo, bro, we've been saying this. Jay can go, and I'm gonna make this statement real quick. You saw the neck breaker. He over rotated.
So I saw the whole I went back so this is what I did to and I haven't done this in a minute. So I saw a bunch of the conspiracy theories going around and watched the posts, right? And then I went back. I was like, okay, let me go back and watch this. And so what none of the posts talk about, because of course, okay, the conspiracy theory, in case you guys are wondering and you haven't heard this, but they think that they think he was liberated or drunk.
Okay.
During the match. This is the theory right now. So they think he did a Jeff Hardy. But when you watch the match, there's a part where he falls outside the ring, and I think he went head first, his head. It was like a funky fall that he had, and and then he hit. I think he might have hit his head when he fell down. When he fell out, he then says something to CM Punk. That's when CM Punk went to the crowd and got a bottle of water. And then he pours the water on him and yells, "Wake up!" to him. Like he pours water over his neck and says, "Wake up!" And then he throws him back into the ring. I don't think he was drunk. Because again, so for those of you who hasn't watched Jey Uso matches, he does there is a little bit of an Ultimate Warrior effect for Jay at the beginning of matches. Like the match always starts kind of slow. That's normal. Like you can go watch every single match. He has a half hour of an entrance with the crowd.
Yeah.
And then so they always start slow. So everybody, oh, look how slow it started. It always does. What are you where you been? Okay. Like when they have tag team matches, who starts the match when he's with Jimmy? Come on, y'all. You should use your brain for just a second. So they were starting off slow. It did so it did kind of like it lagged a little bit, and then I think that was gonna be like so him getting thrown outside the ring for a second. I think that was gonna be okay. Let me get my second win, and then we're gonna pick it up. But I think he might have hit his head a little bit, and I can't make out what he says to CM Punk. But then that's when he goes get the water and pours it on him. So. I don't see this. I don't see CM Punk was upset and all. I don't see it. I think you guys are just, again, it's something about somebody because you can't be it's like if you're a certain person, you can only be so successful, and then after that we're going to turn on you.
Yeah.
It should be studied. Okay, it should be studied. It blows my mind. Like all of a sudden he sucks. All of a sudden he's not that good.
Which I think WWE has those angry monkeys that Lex Luthor had.
Maybe.
And they're the ones that's tweeting this shit.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Because it shocks me that this is happening to Jey Uso. And it's happening from the fans. It shocks me because the wrestling fans are not innately racist. The company is.
I'm starting to question that at this moment.
But you know, like the crazy shit is like Rey Mysterio won the title, everyone loved it.
Mm-hmm. Well, not
won the
I know people who didn't. But
no, yeah. I mean, you know,
and only size only, like only for his
yeah,
size though. It wasn't because he was Latino, it was his size.
Yeah, but then Kofi wins the championship, everyone loves it. Biggie, they were excited. Bobby Lashley, there was no problem with it. It had nothing to do with look at this black champion, The Rock, Mark Henry, nothing to do with them being black except for the history that they made. Right?
I'm about to say
now,
Rock, arguably one of the most popular champions.
Yeah. Now Jey Uso, a Samoan, who wasn't even the first Samoan. He's like the fucking fourth or fifth Samoan. After the Samoan before him held the title the longest. All of a sudden,
well, you had Yoko. Let's see.
Yeah.
Now so you had Yoko.
Yoko Rock.
The first.
Yeah, Yoko was the first Samoan champion. Then Rock.
Okay.
Then
Roman.
And then Jay.
Yeah. I think that does it. Yep.
Yeah,
because I'm missing like a Umaga championship or
no. Umaga had title shots but never won the title.
Okay.
Remember he had a title match with Triple H,
right?
And then Triple H beat him, and then Triple H that same night fought Randy Orton for the title, and then fought Umaga again for the title.
Right.
So it was one of the Triple H had 3 matches with Umaga and Triple H, but Umaga never won the title.
Right. No, I'm just trying to turn over all the rocks.
No, I hear you. Yeah, so he's like the fourth one. But then now all of a sudden the racists are coming out to stop Jay. It's like, wait a minute.
Well,
that makes no sense.
Well, I think it's because with the unfortunate climate that we're currently living in is basically the reason why I think there is a undertone that could be there. Like I'm not saying it. I'm not even saying that that's what it is. I'm just like we're a talk show.
Is it possible? Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. And because when you go and read some of the comments that people have, that I see it. Like it's like, okay, no, like this person. I was like, no, that comment, you just want to be racist and you don't. You don't want to be out and out racist, but that was I could tell that you're trying to be racist in this comment. So that's what I mean. Like, so unfortunately, we attitude reflect leadership. And okay, and then so with the person that we have in leadership right now, and then some of the stuff that people feel comfortable saying and doing nowadays, here we are.
Yeah. And also part of the reason why I don't think it's racism is because it's generational. Right? So like me and you, we're old enough, our generation is like the Hogan Warriors into Stone Cold Rock. But the generation of CM Punk is this generation now that doesn't want to really work. And they complain about everything. And they have social media. Like they have the power of social media. They know how to use it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I find it real funny how a new generation of guys, once the Ruthless Aggression era and CM Punk and Randy Orton and John Cena era is over, once that new guy comes, instantly he's getting the most dislikes in the world. And then they go right back to the generation that's complaining as the champion.
No, that's again, this should be like the whole, like we talked about the punk rock kind of effect of the wrestling fan again.
Because
like I'm for real thinking about writing a book about it. Like for real.
No, it makes sense.
Because it's amazing that, like you said, here's a guy, like here's Jay, who in front of your face worked his ass off.
Yeah.
And worked to like come out of a tag team role after he was in one, like it would be like Hawk of the Legion of Doom all of a sudden saying, hey, I'm by myself and I'm solo and I'm going for world time main event Hawk.
He's just
right. Okay. Yeah.
Well.
Okay. What a rush by myself. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. And going for world titles. Okay. And you buying it. Like you have like and him getting a push. Okay. So this is and he worked like he wasn't handed anything. He worked for that. Like he showed, like if he just had like the match that he had with Roman, where Roman basically beat him into joining the bloodline, right?
Yeah.
And acknowledging him. If that match was just bunk and he just went in there and got beat and said, okay, yeah, you're the tribal chief, then we wouldn't even think this. None of this happens. We don't. He's just a tag team wrestler, and that's it.
Yep.
It was the performance he gave in that match, and that's the singles match. He's like, wait a second. That made everybody go, wait a second. Like he's showing something here.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where it all started. And then he worked his ways from there. And so it's not, I just like, it makes my stomach turn to like, then all of a sudden, oh, he sucks. And that like, okay. And then they can't give you a coherent, I still haven't heard a coherent reason. Like everybody is not a 10 out of 10 on the mic.
Yeah.
Everybody doesn't, like, in fact, nobody, like every wrestler has a moveset. I'm tired of hearing, oh, he only does X, Y, and Z. Every wrestler has a, like, that's the secret sauce. Like, I'm sorry, let me take another curtain off for you. Every wrestler has a moveset. Every wrestler does the same thing in every match. All of them. All of them. Every single wrestler. Please stop telling me about people's movesets. It's not an argument. It's not an argument. Every single wrestler does the same thing.
The only difference with Cena is John Cena does the 5 moves back to back to back.
I mean, yeah. So it's just the way, like, that was the only thing with John, is that it has to be, no, I have to do these moves right here, like in this sequence.
Right now.
Oh, yeah. And it's like, is this going to be the
7-minute mark of every match? I'm doing these 5 moves.
Right.
Whether you like it or not.
So you can kick out if you need to, but we're doing the moves. So that's that was, Ric Flair, he's going to go over the turnbuckle and run down the apron and go up the top rope of the other post. Like that's
Yeah.
gonna happen in a Ric Flair match.
Yeah, it's just the way that you do it. Everyone makes pizza. It's just sometimes the way that you make it is different than the others, and that's what boils down to it. You know what I'm saying? Everything has the ingredients, the secret sauce, the processes. You know,
Stone Cold Steve Austin was mostly punches and kicks, and then stomping you
Yeah.
in the corner. That was most of it,
Yeah.
and then a bunch of Luthez presses. Like,
Yep.
there was a bunch. Like that's the match for when you're going against Stone Cold.
And he was tough as shit.
Yeah.
Now that think about that. Now this is where we're getting into the shit, DJ. I know we're about to go left. We're about to just change lanes on this whole discussion of Jay, but we're gonna do this real quick.
Yes.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, his moveset was a brawler, and he was tough as shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he proved he was tough as shit against the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, Bret Hart. And then The Rock was electrifying. He was high impact. He was athletic. He was a shit talker, and he was fucking up the guy who was tough as shit. And sitting there with the guy who was tough as shit, proving that he was just as tough as the guy who's tough as shit. This is where these guys, iron is sharpening iron.
Right.
You can't tell me you're tough as shit when you let someone chop you. You're stupid. Come on, hit me. No. This is the only sport where a motherfucker would say, come on, hit me. I wish a motherfucker would have told Tyson, no, you got one free shot, motherfucker. Go ahead.
Shit.
And we're going to trade punches. Nah. The
We're
point
gonna
is
trade
not to get hit.
Right. Oh my god. I'm just imagining somebody doing that. What's his name? The guy that doesn't sell, and the Japanese guy that doesn't sell. He goes in the match with Tyson. I will pay money for. I'll pay real money to go watch him take a shot.
Word. And the thing was, this shit felt real. It felt real. Did you see the video I put up with Ric Flair and WCW was talking to Bret Hart? And he's like, I know deep down in your soul, you do not think you're better than me. 13-time champion, 7-time champion. There's a difference here. You're going to have to prove to me you better than me. You let's see. And it felt like Ric Flair was really telling Bret, you ain't nowhere near my level. And Bret was just sitting there like, I don't know if he's really calling me out or if this is like a fucking
is he shooting? Yeah,
like is he fucking serious? And then Bret's like, all right, let me not wall out. And I beat you before.
Right.
But you get it. And that's what I miss. I miss those days where it's like, yo, wait a minute. He really gonna fuck this guy up.
And that's when like this is what I like about Ricky Starks. So I know we're a talk show.
Yeah.
All right.
You follow us, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Ricky Starks. Like, so remember that's how he promos. He's going to mix a little bit of the obvious that like it's almost like he's there Deadpool. Like, you guys see this, right? I'm and then he'll say something that's breaking the fourth wall a little bit in the promo. And then that's what some of the people in AEW could not handle that. They're like, wait, what? Edge could not handle that, for example. Like, so that's what I liked about him. I was like, wait, he just goes in there and he's gonna make this like, no, again, we're about to have a fictional fight here. I need to and we as the audience know it's a fictional fight, but at least fool me. I want to be fooled. I want you to fool me.
He made it seem like everyone in AEW told him he was beating MJF for that title. And MJF was hearing this for the first time.
Right.
That promo made it seem like I'm going to win that title next week. I hope they told you, because they told me, and I'm excited about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's exactly. I mean, we thought. I mean, how many times? Again, we always go back to the golden era. How many times did we think Roddy was about to just win this world title? Like,
Yep.
like Roddy's about to win this thing,
Yeah.
just from him talking. Like, just by the way he was talking about it.
Yeah.
You were scared as a Hulkamaniac. Like, wait, I think he's about to beat him.
Yo, because it got to the point where it's like, well, who can benefit from winning the match? You know, like, no one turned around and said, well, Bret Hart has to lose so so British Bulldog could be in the kind of title, so Bret Hart could go for the world title. No. It was
nobody talked about that.
No one. Not even the people who wrote the fucking story talk like that. It was Bret Hart's a better wrestler, and it's like, I don't know, Davey Boy can go too. Don't sleep on Davey Boy. You know what I'm saying? but yeah, and going back to Jay.
All right.
Yeah. This is, we had that moment where they're like, yo, he's going to roll by himself. He left. He's eating. Yo, he's about to win the Intercontinental title. He's about to do it. He's the main event, and he loses. He's about to win it again, and he loses. Team him up with Cody Rhodes, and then do nothing with him. Look, people magically now he's fighting for the title, and he loses. He got another shot, and he loses.
Cody,
he won the Royal Rumble.
Rhodes.
Yeah, he won the Royal Rumble.
I gotta get one of those.
That's the best part. He won the Royal Rumble, and he's gonna fight Gunther for the title. And Cody Rhodes is defending his championship against someone in the wait, what? Wait, what are we concentrating on here? What favors did you do that you used Jey Uso as a stepping stone and as somebody that's supposed to I've never seen someone be a stepping stone and the ladder.
Right.
That's not how that works.
It's not supposed to work that way.
Stepping stones allow those people like Sami Zayn would have been a stepping stone for Gunther, so he could step up as a champion and be like, yo, he's gonna be tough for Jay to beat him. If they would have had that first fight at WrestleMania and Jay would have beat him, it would have meant more than the 14 times he lost. Give me a second, DJ. I'll be right back. I gotta. But all
right.
I had a whole hour. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Okay. I love it. So what's up, chat? So, all right, what else do we got going on here? So what do you folks think? I'm sure like some of you saw the rhetoric going on. Like, do you really feel that Jay had a couple drinks before he went into the match, knowing because he was disappointed that he was going to be losing to CM Punk? Or do you think something happened during the match and he just couldn't get his head in, like he literally couldn't get his head back into this match? He just got his brain scrambled and he had to kind of clog through it because here we are with a title match. You know, we can't just stop a title match on the middle of Saturday night's main event. It's kind of wild to talk about. What else did we have in the news? I saw people, of course, talking about the prices, like how much it cost. There were some people that went to Saturday night's main event and they were showing how much it cost them and where they were sitting. And I just can't believe WWE has done like, and how much I started to ask myself, how much can the WWE charge before we stop going? Like, we have to start asking
$7,000.
Like, how much? How long can? It's almost like they're almost playing. They're playing chicken with themselves at this point. Like, wait, they still sold out.
Yeah.
Let's raise it. Let's just see.
Yeah, let's play this game.
Like, I almost feel like they're playing a game with us to see how high they can make the tickets before we stop.
Yeah. It's funny you mentioned that. I'm talking to the show about this on Monday, and I was telling him how the WWE is using the fans to subsidize the revenue with the tickets and all that, and then they're selling advertisements to every part of the ring, all the weapons, everything, and Vince would rather have the advertisements subsidize the revenue.
That's
where, especially WCW around that time, they were giving tickets away to make the stadium look full. Because if the stadium looked full, this looked like a big event. The more it looked like a big event, the more people watched it on TV. You had the pay-per-view buys. You had the fans going crazy.
Yep.
And that's what made people want to spend money to advertise with them.
That's right.
You had the Snickers on the ringside door in the house show. That was it. And that's how they made their money. That's how they became $1 million, $1 billion company.
Right.
Now you're telling me they gotta sell their soul to get to. It's like, wait a minute, what? They wasn't bankrupt when Vince was running this shit. What's going on here? Like, why all of
You only have that.
How they signed a $7 billion deal this year and they're losing money?
Well, you only had like the things like every so often, like, so for example, like you had the zombie match, like, you know, but that was just like, again, every so often you would have something like that come up when Vince was in charge, but not everything, you know, not you know, you didn't have the Slim Jim ladder and the Snicker chair to hit somebody with, you know,
Metro PCS hammer.
Oh geez, you know, so we didn't have, like, that's not quite how that went. Like you said, he would like give a segment or two to something, but not like in the middle of like a big time match.
Yeah.
I personally don't care about the stuff on the mat. I don't care. I really don't. Again, I'm a boxing fan. You know, heck, like, you know, Danny just said for UFC, that stuff's been all over the ring like forever. Like, so I barely notice it. Like, it doesn't. I barely notice it on the apron. On the ladders and stuff and the tables, and I'm just like, okay, now to me that's where it gets goofy.
Yeah, I don't mind a Fortnite logo in the middle of the ring. I mind the Fortnite logo in the Titan in the screen on the fucking apron, on the apron and the guardrails. It's like this is supposed to be a serious match, and it's brought to you by Man Wipes.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah,
it's like,
yeah, that one's hilarious.
I get we're brought to you by Man Wipes, but you couldn't have a wiping station like you got a Prime station. Like, this gotta be. I gotta see Man Wipes everywhere around the ring. Like, homeboy, you're taking away from the match.
I remember I was playing around one time saying, "See, WWE is racist," and I started showing like some of the advertisements and who was in the matches. Right, so you had Wingstop, and it had the Street Profits in it. I was just like, "See what I'm talking about?" And people, I was totally kidding, but
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Wait, the chicken? Okay, get the Street Profits out there.
We got the thighs.
And then, and folks, I'm a Dude Wipe fan. I'm Amazon subscribed to them.
Hey.
I highly suggest it. This segment brought to you by Dude Wipes.
Yo, listen, we need the money. They actually flush and shit?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Because I remember there was a couple times my old apartment, we was in the basement, that motherfuckers throw shit down the fucking drain like if it was nothing, and the flood in there is like, nope, no, that shit's delicate.
Yeah, I've never had a problem. I've been with them since the pandemic. That's where I will admit to you, that's when I discovered them. Like, as everybody was fighting over toilet paper, I was like, wait, what's this over here?
Hey,
and then like they were over there arguing over that. I had my I could have gotten as much as I wanted of Dude Wipes. Nobody was even looking over there, and then ever since I was like, yeah, I'm not going back. I'm not going back.
I had to try that shit.
Yep.
Danny, it's all about the advertising. These companies sign up with WWE to do a certain amount of promotion per show for their products. I feel like this was starting before Vince left. Yeah, but it was always the commercials. You know, it was you had your segments with the phone or whatever the fucking your commercials,
and pizza,
and yeah, which was fine.
Or even if you think about the battle royal through the Titan building,
yes,
like through the old building, they had
segment
product placement all like for that entire segment, that entire match.
Yeah, they went into the office and all you heard was, "This is brought to you by Old Spice." What?
And then somebody gets hit with a chair. Like, wait, where'd the whistle come from? Yeah,
for real. Nowadays, you have Terry Crews as the fucking ring as the referee in the Old Spice match.
Big ass with an Old Spice striped shirt on. Like,
yeah, and fucking it was KRS-One. Or what was that dude's name? The guy that was dressed up as the Prime Bottle when Randy Orton was.
Oh damn! See, I don't keep up with all these.
Well, yeah, and he's dressed up as the fucking Old Spice fucking deodorant and shit.
Speed, right? No, that Speed's the one who got speared.
Yeah. ABCD. 7? What is it? 6'7"? Was he 6'7"?
Oh jeez.
Yeah. The match at the Rumble with Wyatt and LA Knight was
Mountain. Yes,
glow in the dark Mountain Dew.
Glow in the dark.
Yeah, that was a waste. Listen. By no means are we saying that everything that this guy did was perfect. But what I am trying to get at is there was a blueprint that was left with some shit that worked.
Right.
And you should have took something from that blueprint.
I did like the finish to that match. I thought that looked cool. And his face paint in that match was also pretty good.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate I have there actually is the Bray Wyatt from that match.
On the top corner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I see a little bit of his chin.
Yeah. That's why I was trying to go for, like, those lights aren't quite black light.
Yeah.
Because I think if I put a black light on it, it'll do the thing. But anyway, but that was like that. But like you kind of forget everything else that happened. Like it was I could see that it was gonna kind of a cool idea because even LA Knight's outfit, like he wore something that was gonna be cool in the black light.
Yeah.
But it I think what I think happened is when they started the match and then they were wrestling in black light, they're like, wait, I can't see you all the way. I don't know how many moves I can do safely and not really hurt you because I don't have the real depth perception without all the lights on. So I kind of think that's what happened in that match.
And then you have the reflection of the fucking glow in the dark shit hitting you also. Yeah. I get it. I get it. That's why we use lights in the ring. People need to be able to see.
Here we go. Look at this question. Here we go. We got a serious question here.
Uh-oh. How the hell do you say your name?
Yeah.
Amarzilla a Mr. Zandelian. What is that mass?
Yeah, I'm looking at his logo. Kind of cool logo though.
Mass speed cheese.
In what aspect? Like, so if you like if there's particular categories that AEW does things better than AEW.
That is a complicated question.
You're right. But I'm going to tell you that there are more categories that WWE is better than AEW.
I'm going to put it to you this way.
Mhm.
Is or was the title better for AEW to lose? Yes. When AEW first came out, those first 2 years that they had, it
Mhm.
was their title to lose, and they lost it.
Okay.
I think right now AEW is a special niche product
Mhm.
because I haven't watched it in a while, and I would catch just the pay-per-views, and I would enjoy the pay-per-views, but then it got to the point where it's like it's not worth going through all this trouble to watch the shit, on the fucking Black Pearl,
Mhm.
and it's a pirate reference.
No, I know what you.
That's
I totally got it. Yeah.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
so it was, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna have to take the L on this one. But like when you break it down, I can't even say that they have the best wrestlers in the world because WWE has a stacked roster also, which is also fucking sad to think that
Right.
Triple H was running NXT as one of the best shows out of the three brands when he was running it, and you have an equal or better roster now on the main roster, and you're doing jack shit with them. But to me, it's like the Jets and the Giants, right?
Mhm.
The Giants are the better team. The Jets have had a chance to be a Super Bowl, contender. They're always there. They're always missing that one thing, but it's like the Giants just always seem to be pulling out better because they have someone that knows, like they have competence in that team and in that organization more than the
Right.
Jets do. Where it's
Right.
like AEW has that thing where it's like, yo, something here or there, they can do it. They can do it. They just need to stop the stupidity. They gotta stop some of the shit that they're doing. And I'm not just talking about the matches.
That's a great reference. Yep.
Yeah, but WWE always has that. We may be fucking up now, but there's always that one thing we can just turn and go back to normal, and people will accept it. We got that one trick up our sleeve.
Mhm.
Whenever there's a time when, WWE sucks. If you smell, and now it's the highest rated show in the fucking world.
Or do, and then you're gonna drop everything you're doing, and yeah. Okay. So yeah, like if like you guys brought, like, this was a great question, by the way. I'm loving what's going on. I'm reading everything that you guys are saying in the chat. You can compare the like we're here, like they're both wrestling shows. You have to compare. Like that's like that's just life, right?
Yeah.
So what like again, there's both companies have something that like will get on your nerves. To answer the question, if I had to watch one for the rest of my life, I'm watching WWE.
Yeah.
Because and the reason why is that AEW. So I'm like, I did not grow up with participation trophies, and it has become one of my pet peeves in life. Like even my kids, like I have a kid, I have a daughter. She played soccer and ran track. We did first, second, or third. And everything else, like I would leave the medal on the table. Like you don't need a fifth place medal. Like that's okay. I don't have any fifth. Like if I came in fifth place, I just went to the tent and had some Gatorade. Okay, so this is what AEW feels like. It feels like it's this, like we're gonna reward you for being here, and everybody gets like every match somebody is walking down the aisle with a title.
Yeah,
that bothers me like to no end. How many tope suicidas are we gonna see? How many times do I see do I see two people up they're both on the top rope, and it takes them 2 minutes, like a minute to figure out how we're gonna do this move that we're gonna do. And it's in the middle of of the regular Wednesday night. It's just and the move meant nothing. Like you set up for this big old move. We're gonna do 2 flips in the air together, land it, and you're gonna kick out at 2. I can't stand the. Okay, I like if I don't watch another what the tag
Trios.
The tag team. The
the Young Bucks.
I can go my whole rest of my life without watching a Young Buck match.
I mean, if you've seen one,
you've seen them all. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
Okay, you've seen all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, I can go the rest of my life. I think like the slowed down Kenny Omega is actually better than what he was when he was the belt collector. Like this version of Kenny Omega, I like better than what he was doing. I think he was trying to go like I'm like this is like to me I was watching I'm like this is not your speed, and you are like so you're trying to do so many moves in such amount of time that again we always talk about. So now what are we thinking about in this match? Like now like so Bret Hart doesn't like a lot of things, but what I do agree with him on is that so once you lose the ring psychology, what are we're watching two guys in a phony thing bouncing around on a mat.
We're watching the circus.
Yeah. So that's what I don't like. Like so, and they can be, but I've seen matches where it's like, okay, that was a damn good match. There were tag teams I did like. I used to love the Acclaimed.
Yeah.
And then you lose to the Guns. Why? What is the Gun? How in what universe would the Guns beat the
at that time too? They were pretty much green patsies.
Yes.
At that time, they weren't good enough to beat the Acclaimed.
No. No.
Yeah.
So that's where I started like, wait, so now everybody, so this feels like, okay, now it's their turn to be the tag team champions. Oh, now it's this guy's turn to have a title. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it. And that's why.
No, I hear you. And I didn't think about it until this. I read this comment here. And I think one of the reasons why, for me, AEW lost steam is because they became an imitation show.
Mm-hmm.
They became let's do what other people are doing. And the reason and what led me to think that is because I'm gonna call you Armanzola. All right? Mm-hmm. Don't take offense to it. I can't read. So Armanzola over here says he goes, every time I open up this stuff, it feels like team versus team. You know where you get that from? The international wrestling. Mexican wrestling has always been good guys versus bad guys. I don't know the fucking terms in Spanish for it. The Lince's versus the Rudos or some shit like that. And it's always been team versus team because if you had a singles match, it was mask versus mask. And if somebody was unmasked at the time, then it was mask versus hair. And if you lost your hair, then it'll be mask or whatever versus career. Like those are the singles matches because the singles matches meant something in Mexico. So it was always team versus team.
Right.
Japan, they basically run on factions there. There's just a whole bunch of groups. So you have the Chaos,
what it is, yeah.
You know, the Bullet Club, all those groups.
Yep.
So Tony Khan here developed the same pattern. Everybody's in a group, everybody's in a tag team. They have a roster that's deep, but that just goes to show you he doesn't know how to utilize his roster. Because think about it. I briefly looked at the roster for AEW when I was looking at the titles, and they have maybe 20, 30 women.
Right.
In the main, like NXT, SmackDown, and Raw probably don't have that much. Well, they bring in people for the Royal Rumble, right? But TNA has 20, 30 women. You're telling me that for a good 6-month period, the world champion and the TBS champion can't just wrestle someone different every week or every 2 weeks, or when they wrestle somebody different, or you can have them not wrestle, but then like let's say a Willow Nightingale where she's being built up to take a title, she wrestles someone new every week, and you showcase everybody there. It was like Willow's the one we're pushing, but here goes all the other people we got here, and then eventually we're gonna bring this one up, and you have so many wrestlers that you can hide the bring up of those wrestlers to be the next person in line for a title shot. WWE can't hide who they want next because there's only 4 people they can fucking wrestle. And you're not doing that because you're always having a match. Like Homeboy just said, they just announced a tournament for the Women's Tag Team Championships and before the tournament even begun. We got another men's championship with the fucking national championship. And then we're gonna have fucking Papa John's Pizza's championship. And then the billiards down the street, they got a fucking title now. You know, we got a paper bag match. You know, like
the Bodega Championship.
Yeah, like Eddie Kingston just came back, and I'm pretty sure he's making a fucking title called On Site. You know, the On Site fucking title. But you know, the crazy shit was, man, and I'm always gonna fucking say this. In the beginning of AEW, shit mattered.
Yeah.
Even the wins mattered. They kept records. The tag team division, they had a tournament for the tag team titles, and the fucking the Private Party beat the Young Bucks, and that mattered.
Right.
Scorpio Sky won the fucking brass ring. That was supposed to matter. I'm not gonna say that mattered because they did nothing with him after that, but that was supposed to matter.
Right.
You know, how many times did they do shit with Wardlow? It was like, yo, Wardlow started out with MJF, and then he beat MJF. And then it's like, yo, that mattered that he beat MJF. And then right after that, whoop, nothing.
Brian Cage.
Yeah. Cody Rhodes had all these matches with people. And then he goes, well, I'm not going to be world champion because I don't want to. What? They started doing super shit. And once Cody left, it went off the rails. Went off the rails. But I feel you.
I think all of us had a jump the shark moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mine, go ahead. I'll tell you mine after.
No. Tell me yours because I was gonna change it. I was gonna go on a different rant. But go ahead.
Yeah. So where I started, like, you know, because like you said, during the pandemic, I was all over it.
Yeah.
And then where it started to go left for me was so that when they had like basically war games. And you know, and the team had to give up. So like, there was no pinfalls or anything. A team had to give up, and it was Jericho's team versus MJF's team.
Yeah,
and so they're going at it. This is where I started to like, oh, Sammy Guevara is actually pretty good. Like, because in that match, go watch. Like, Sammy Guevara does some shit in this match where he goes off in this, and I was like, okay. And then so the match ends with MJF has got Jericho at the top of the cage, and then the announcers are, oh, that's concrete down there. It's concrete, you know. And then so Jericho's team gives up because MJF is like, I'm gonna throw him off the top of the cage, right? So they give up, and then of course he's a heel. So after he wins the match, he still throws him off the top of the cage, and you clearly see him hit a crash pad.
Yeah, I
was like, what are you doing? And then for people like, so, and half of this is like some of the fans are also because just like somebody just said in the comment section, okay, imagine if you are a fan, like if you're a new fan of this show. Yeah. So I do imagine that like every time they present somebody, they assume that you watch New Japan Wrestling, you know who this is. Like that's how they talk about the person. It's like, no, I don't know who this person is.
Yeah, I don't have international TV.
Why should I care about this person?
Yeah.
Okay, so they don't do that. And then to see him hit a crash pad. Then AEW guy. Oh, what did you want him to fall 30 feet and hit the? No, I don't. Like, what? Don't show it to me. Let my imagination tell me that he just hit the concrete. If you're like, of course he's gonna hit. He's got to kill a guy on TV. But I shouldn't see him hit a crash pad. That's what I'm saying.
The irony of that is, a couple of months later, Sammy Guevara speared Matt Hardy off with the fucking crane, and they fell on concrete. And Matt Hardy fucking almost
see his head crack, and you damn see his brain spill out onto the concrete.
So Mr. We're all about safety. Where was that? Where was that safety at?
Okay, so I started to see the cracks in the production. Like, 'cause again, this is like you're supposed to want me to come back to watch the show again. And when I see that, okay, this looks hokey, it's starting to look hokey. Like I said, like I don't like so the thing about a Bucks match is that so it's all spots. So I can see you setting up the spot from like I can see you guys setting up the spot. So why am I watching this? Like after a while, you're like, why am I watching this? I'm just gonna watch you guys do a bunch of spots. I could go like you just said the circus. That's how they like when you watch the tumblers on the circus. that's what you're doing. That's all they're doing is they're doing spots to watch somebody do, a few backflips and land on a guy's shoulders. I can go see that at Cirque du Soleil, not in a wrestling ring. Yeah. Okay, you're supposed to be fighting. Like we're fighting for some reason, and I got to go stand over here and wait for you to we, or as a group, we got to go gather in this group and wait for you to go run and jump over the top rope to land on top of us, because that's going to happen in a fight, right? Yeah. So, so that's I couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, the best part is when you see the guy grab the other guy, come on, and then they're waiting. It's like, all right, hold up, time out. It's funny for me. It was like a bunch of things that came together. It was seeing the exploding ring match with Kenny Omega and Eddie Kingston. I mean, with Moxley and Eddie Kingston.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy, like,
I know what you're about to
say. When I first saw it and the sparklers came out, I was like, wow, that was a huge fuck up. Like, that was a really big fuck up. But then I did something even worse. I saw the match that match was based on with Hayabusa and Homeboy from IW. Right. And I saw what they did.
Right.
And I was like, "Oh, this makes your shit even worse." Like I gave you a pass for fuck ups. It was like, all right, I get it. These explosions, you don't want to really blow up the. I get it. Cool. We'll live with that. But then I see the match that they took the idea from, and then what they did, and I was like, "Ooh, no, you took a Martin Scorsese movie and you try to recreate it with a $50 bill."
I'm about to say for a Tubi movie.
Yeah, no.
And for Eddie to keep selling was the thing that I was yelling at the screen. Eddie, stop selling this.
Yeah, you ain't dead, motherfucker. Ain't no one ever died from sparklers.
Yeah.
Get your ass up.
You supposed to be from the tough streets in New York and some word, and you selling sparklers.
Yeah.
Stop it. Yeah. I was hollering.
That fucked me up. The whole the team up with AEW and TNA.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw they had TNA's title, no, Moose was wrestling Kenny Omega for the TNA Championship.
Right.
And it happened at Daly's place in an empty arena. And not on TNA's pay-per-view. That was like, hold up. Nah. I don't know.
Part of title.
Yeah, part of me was like, damn, you don't even have the fucking decency to do it in their own show. And he didn't even win. Like that's fucked up. And then what really got me to stop watching was Will Ospreay. I know how you feel about Will Ospreay, but
he's up there at the box for me. Go ahead.
What sucked for me was that I saw, I forgot who it was. I think it was I forgot who he was wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And the match ended, and I was like, yo, this was a fucking dope match. Then I saw him wrestle Kyle Fletcher. And the match ended. I said, that looks familiar. Then I saw him wrestle someone else, and I said, no. Fuck you. This is 3 times in a row. This match ended the exact same way.
Right.
And then I was like, okay. Will Ospreay can't wrestle.
No, he's a gymnast.
Bro,
he's a gymnast.
I remember going on a rant. Jerry Lynn and Rob Van Dam used to literally wrestle each other every week on ECW. And I've never seen the same shit twice. This man has 3 months in between these matches and he's doing the same ending. The same ending. And to be honest with you, like that was when I hit, all right, I'm out. That's when I hit it. But what made me go no more is when Swerve Strickland lost the title They burn down his house,
Right.
and he never gets another shot. I was like, I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with race, but this has everything to do with he was your best champion.
And again, so another, again, I'm gonna put race aside, but another wrestler that's way over that you had lose for no reason at all. Like no reason at all. Yeah. and no get back. Like so it's a toy box for this guy. Going back to Will Ospreay for a second. Yeah, that's one of those I said what I said, and I don't that's when I'll die on that hill. I know. So one thing I've been able to point out, whether it's in wrestling or even in other sports, is I can see when somebody doesn't have heart. He don't have no heart. That's why he didn't want, because he knew that if he went to WWE, they don't play that, oh, I just want to show up 2 times a week. I'm not going to work out. Because he clearly does. Like, so go look at him. He clearly doesn't.
Not consistently anyway.
Right. That's the same thing that happened to the little man that was like Bebe. Like that's what's wrong with him. Mm-hmm. Okay, same thing. So basically that's, in so many words, I didn't want to do that work. So I know I can come over here, I can bullshit, I could do my flips. It doesn't have to, like, the matches don't have to mean nothing. I don't have to say much on the mic. I already got the people that watch me in New Japan. You're already, like, I can do no wrong with you anyway. So why should I go over there and have to climb any ladders or anything? Okay. Hey, I'm one of the favorites right now. I'm not going to lose for a long time. So, or I'm not going to lose when I want to. So,
yeah.
Okay.
The owner here knows me. The owner here in AEW knows me. The owner in WWE didn't know me.
So, let's see. What is the biggest? Probably. Star probably is what you're probably trying to say there. Okay. So I love that you, Danny and our other guy. I'm like, you guys probably are. Yeah, you guys are. Thank you for what. Like that. First off, thank you for being around. Hope you guys hit the like button and you subscribe and come back.
Word. We're here every Thursday.
Okay. So this is your first time hearing us say these things.
Yeah.
we like to talk about this stuff. This is what I say to that. Okay, if that's AEW's biggest star, can he, without wearing, no wrestling gear, can he walk down the street at Times Square and get stopped by a bunch of people? So
Times Square.
That's my point.
I don't know about Times Square. Maybe around the hallway ECW was.
Can he walk down through a mall? Can he, like, you're getting my point. Like, so
yeah.
Okay, for that to be your star, the biggest star, and this guy, if he did if he was a random person in a commercial right now, 90% of the people watching the commercial would be like, okay, who was that? Like, it seemed like I'm supposed to know who he is, and I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
So if that's their biggest star, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I'm just gonna leave that there for your interpretation.
Appreciate you, Danny.
Yeah, brother. Give love to these smaller channels, man. Like that's what I do that too.
Yeah, we come from a different breed of wrestling, man. I don't know if you could tell by our childish good looks, but we're of older stature than most of these other wrestling podcasts. So we've been born in the 80s, 70s. We were molded by real wrestling and what it was supposed to be. And don't get us wrong, we appreciate the shit that they're doing now. It's just like, yo, bro, sometimes you can't forget the fundamentals. And
you mentioned Jerry Lynn and RVD.
Yeah,
Jerry Lynn and RVD were athletic wrestlers and did flips and stuff.
Rob Van Dam was banned.
He's one of my favorite wrestlers. RVD is one of my favorite wrestlers. But when he did something, it meant like, so it's like that was a point in the match. Like there's something to like to get to a Van Daminator. When you got Van Daminated, like, okay, that's we're just about done here, right? Okay, we're just about done here.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. So,
oh shit, bro, we can go back to Too Cold Scorpio.
Oh,
like you people, if you're young, don't assume that these guys are the only ones that did some shit athletically.
No,
ECW introduced us to this shit. Like Too Cold Scorpio was doing shooting star presses and Houston, the Houston Hangover, but Booker T was doing way before anybody else did it. But also he put on a match. You know, this is the thing that people don't understand. You can do everything that Will Ospreay and Ricochet and all them do, and that's perfectly fine. But you want to see someone that does the same shit that they do, but is in higher regard than them and probably be more famous. Watch Juventud Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio, or Juventud Guerrero versus Kidman, WCW. Anytime they wrestle each other, that's a wrestling match. It just so happened to have the athleticism in it. That's it's not a spot fest. Like yo, it doesn't impress me when every match you're doing the same shit. All it does is tell me is, okay, we got to get through this. This is like a Seth Rollins promo. He's going to say the same shit in the same half hour. We just got to get through it.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want to just get through it. I want to be involved. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I want to be entertained by this shit. I want to see Bret Hart do his 5 fucking moves, but it take a half hour for him to get to move 3.
Right.
You know,
he's got to get his sternum ran into the turnbuckle at full speed. Yeah, you're gonna see, you're gonna see a Russian leg sweep. You're gonna see, you're gonna see that clothesline where he puts both of his legs in the air.
Yes. The fucking suplex off the top rope, the little elbow off the middle rope. All that, beautiful. Like people, you forget. WrestleMania 12 was an hour-long match with Shawn Michaels. Yep. WrestleMania 13 was literally a fight with Stone Cold Steve Austin and a very uneducated Ken Shamrock referee.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that match is held in high regard. Why? It's like, oh, the fans turned on Bret and they cheered for Stone Cold. You know why? Because of the psychology of Bret Hart and Stone Cold. That's why they turned on Bret and they started cheering Stone Cold. Because the one thing that would make someone cheer for you is if you're not going to give up.
Right.
Because you can literally go, Bret went overboard. And Austin took it, but he fought to the very end. He never quit.
Yeah, it still didn't. Yep.
You can respect Austin for that and lose respect for Bret Hart.
Right.
This is wrestling. That don't happen unless they want that to happen.
Right.
It takes magic to make that happen. You're not getting that now unless it already happened on social media 2 weeks before the match. Jey Uso's getting cheered for fucking 20 minutes in his entrance. Babies are running from the other side of the ring to fucking yeet with him. But now we got the highest fucking dislikes ever on YouTube for what he does. Hey, come on. Really? You don't cheer somebody you hate.
No.
Okay. I started watching wrestling in 97 towards the. You know what's funny? Now this is just my brother.
A pretty good year to start. Damn.
Yeah. My brother said that the day wrestling died.
Okay.
Was Survivor Series 1996.
Really?
Yeah. You know why?
Why?
Because that was the debut of Rocky Maivia. He thinks it was. He'll tell you. That was the debut Rocky Maivia. That was when they wrestling died for him.
I'm gonna highly disagree, but okay. I highly disagree. That was the day. Like, so that's like saying the day, like some older guy saying, "Well, the day I thought wrestling died was when Cyndi Lauper got hit in the head by Roddy Piper." Like that, like that's basically the same thing. So, like, are you kidding? Like
that's
this,
like I think he's joking when he says it, but there's
right.
still something, something behind it.
There you go. Look at you got a message there.
Uh oh. Jey Uso is popular, but he's a horrible pro wrestler. The Punk versus Uso match was absolutely atrocious at Saturday Night Main Event. Okay. I can't defend most of the shit that Jey Uso does now. Right? His matches with anybody now, they just seem bad. Look, my guy botched the neck breaker. No, I get it. They seem bad. But he's wrestling a 47-year-old man that since he's returned, I think this is his first full year he hasn't been injured. To CM Punk. Because he's been hurt almost every year. Also, CM Punk botched a throw to the ropes with Braun Breaker on Monday night. You hold CM Punk to that same standard? Do you? It's not for nothing, Danny. If I was in Jey Uso's position, I would give you the same shit. Jey Uso gave you gold in the bloodline, before the bloodline, with the I Quit Hell in a Cell match with Roman Reigns. I'll always go back to that. He gave you gold as the right-hand man. He gave you gold when he left. And every time they got some kind of momentum, they stopped him. Whose fault was it when he wrestled Gunther at WrestleMania for Gunther tapping so fast? Was it his or was it Gunther's fault? But I'll never hear nobody say Gunther sucks as a wrestler. You ever heard that? I never heard it. This man has 25 minutes of heat. You say he's a bad wrestler. Horrible. It was atrocious. I beg you to tell me, besides the women, a good match that happened on Saturday Night Main Event. Because Drew McIntyre and Cody Rhodes was there also. Cody Rhodes is popular. Cody Rhodes had the Endgame and Infinity War WrestleMania back-to-back fucking experience. And he botches shit left and right. He can't hold that title and be popular. Cody Rhodes is WWE champion. And the most important thing during his first run was the Ula Fala. It's not just Jey Uso. It's the entire company. And I say the entire company because the people that should not be getting ridiculed are not wrestling. Dominic Mysterio. Okay.
Yeah. From Danny, from your next comment, go ahead and put the Dominic Mysterio thing up there.
Yeah.
Okay. So from that comment, so real question for you, Danny. What is it that, like, and besides this last month, like, because again, like the Saturday Night's Main Event match kind of slogged along. I get, like, so yeah, that it wasn't a great match to me for either wrestler. And so did the match he had with Jimmy. That one, I think they just They just
WrestleMania?
didn't do it. They just didn't have it that night.
That was
All right.
that was a disappointment.
So now, in general, what is it that makes Jay a horrible wrestler? Like, that's what I want to hear. Like that, like, because it's like, okay, wait, you're saying he's a horrible wrestler, and so I want to know, how is it that he's a horrible wrestler? Because I'm going to disagree.
One could say Dominic,
and then you're turning to me and you're going to tell me Dominic, which I think he's an average wrestler.
And that's giving him a lot of credit.
And then I don't know that he's the best thing on WWE. Like, I don't know if he's the best thing on and that if you're a fan of his, like, you know, I'd never yuck anybody. I'm not gonna yuck your yum. But just from that, the question, what makes Jay such a horrible wrestler? Like that, and then we'll wait for that, and then because
I mean, listen, we can only tell you what we see, right? And Dominic became famous because he was, quote unquote, fucking Rhea Ripley, and then he got more heat on him because he, quote unquote, cheated on Rhea Ripley for Liv Morgan. Now there's a little bit less heat, but there's still some heat on him because Liv Morgan's out, and quote unquote, he might be possibly being coerced to do something with Roxanne. And I'm telling you right now, the best thing
in the
WWE right now are the women. But go ahead. All right, I'll put it up.
Yeah.
He's sluggish. Seems like he gets winded from just his entrance alone. Doesn't seem like he's in good of a shape as he should be for being a top guy. His spear is horrible, and I don't think he's as good as people are making him out to. Those are valid points.
Okay, so you probably missed that part. Like, I don't know when you came into the show, but
I think you missed that part.
So, like you said, so I said he has kind of an Ultimate Warrior versus Hulk Hogan start to his matches because, again, so like we talked about, WWE is still about the entertainment, right? So the fans want him to come out and do 20 minutes of Down Sense and do yeet with them. Okay. Down Sense day one ish and do yeet with them. Okay. That's what they want him to do. Like, I paid my money. I bought my seat in this aisle because I knew he was going to be coming out of the aisle right here. And damn it, he better come out here and yeet with me. Okay. Okay. So he does that for 20, like you're saying, he does it for a good 10, 20 minutes. Now we have to slow, like, just like the Warrior had to do with Hogan. I know you came in 97. So just to give you a quick overview, if you don't know what happened in that WrestleMania match, Warrior, like, they had a huge, like, people were coming down on the little motorized things. That it was a long aisle.
It was like a Royal Rumble ramp.
And he insisted that he was running. He was going to run to the ring. He ran to the ring. And then he also, like, was calling the Warriors during the entrance, during Hogan's entrance. Yeah. And then now we're faced, the bell rings. And he has blown up. Okay. And he's like, let's just go. And then he's telling Hogan, let's just go home. And Hogan's like, no, we're just going to slow. Like, so they did, tests of strength and stuff like that for him to get his win back. So that's what you're seeing at the beginning of most of Jay's matches. So I will admit that that's what you're seeing. Okay. So everybody does a spear differently. Like, that's, if everybody did the spear exactly the same way, then that would be you'd be complaining about that. Like, I'm gonna just say it that way. Everybody, like, especially Samoans, every Samoan does a spear different, and every Samoan does the Samoan drop different. So if you don't like it, you don't like it. Hey, I got to do this move every night and make sure I don't hurt myself and my opponent at the same time. It's a move. So this is how wrestling works. I'm just gonna, if that turns you off from Jay, that's fine. But I don't see this as a reason for saying he's so once the match gets started, you're like, I think you're involved in the match. Again, go back to his match with Roman for the Ulafala, and for to where Roman was beating him into acknowledging him like that. It's a hell of a match. It's a hell of a psychological. You're damn near crying at the end of the match because you're so you're emotionally involved. Not every wrestler can do that.
Yeah, I was tearing up.
Not every wrestler can do that. You just it's not about all of the different moves. Like every wrestler does the same moves. Like that's another thing. I don't know if you saw that part. Every wrestler has a move set that they do every night. All of them. They all do the same stuff. So that's why like move set just doesn't. When somebody tells me, "Oh, he only does this moves," so do all of the other wrestlers. So you got to come a little bit more. Okay, now he's going into Dominic. Go ahead and let's talk about Dominic for a second.
As far as Dominic, he is an average wrestler, probably. I won't disagree, but the guy's character and heel work is phenomenal. He could have coasted on through as Ray's kid, but he became his own person. He definitely takes inspiration from Eddie, but that's also a throwback from 2005 and the feud with Ray and Eddie had. Dominic's 28 years old, and there's people in their 30s that aren't on the same level. Okay. You're correct with that. When he went to jail and he came out the gangster, that was phenomenal work. But also, it kind of handed him that heat. He still doesn't fully, and he doesn't take control of the mic fully when he's doing his promos. And a lot of the shit that he gets heat for is just talking shit about his father being a deadbeat. And then I see it as a very bad imitation of trying to be Eddie Guerrero. And now the reason why I say that is because look at the last 3 weeks. The last 3 weeks, Dominic Mysterio came out. He wrestled Rusev. He hit Rusev with the hammer. He wrestled Penta. He hit Penta the same exact with the hammer. And then he wrestled both of them in a no disqualification match and tried to get one of them disqualified by giving him the hammer in front of the referee. Eddie doesn't do that. Eddie finds a different way to cheat all the time because the cheating is supposed to look like, oh, I can take advantage of this moment. He didn't come into the match already with a plan on how to cheat. You feel me? And that's what made Eddie so beautiful in the ring. That's what made him different than everyone else. That's what made him on levels better than other people. Dominic still is leaning on other people to lead the matches. If you notice, most of his best matches are multi-man matches. He don't have to do much. He steals the victory from other people. You know.
Oh
his
yeah.
Match with Vikingo. Yeah, his match with Vikingo one-on-one was but Vikingo was pretty much running the match. Like, don't get me wrong. He's 28 years old. He's young. He's Ray's son. He's doing something that's, even if they handed it to work, flawlessly, it's still working. But there's not a lot of effort in him getting better. This is where I'm at. It's like if you go to the gym and someone trains you and you're doing the bench press and you're like, all right, I got 2 45-pound plates on this bar. And now I got it to a point where it's like, yo, I can do these 2 40-pound plates for like 15 reps. And you stay there and you do 15 reps. And you don't never add no more weight to it. It's impressive for someone who thinks, yo, he went from doing nothing to 45 pounds. But then when you see him every day and he's only doing the 45-pound plates, it's like, yo, bro, you gonna give yourself a challenge? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I get it. But then again, I'm going to throw my age out there. We came from an era where what he's doing would not make TV. The Honky Tonk Man was doing something like this by himself against the best in the business. You know what I'm saying? With Jimmy Hart. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't need a woman. He didn't need Sensational Sherry to do this. Like, he was doing this by himself when he was competing against Ravishing Rick Rude and Mr. Perfect and Bret Hart and Macho Man, $1 Million Man, Greg the Hammer Valentine, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Coco Beware. That was all a competition. He had to earn this spot. He had to earn that title. My man's handed these segments, handed this what to say. If you put anybody else in that position, they can't do it. That's a problem. Look at Finn Balor. Finn Balor is just on the outside. Finn Balor is literally a fucking enhancement role in this. And I think he's stealing the show. And all he's doing is just saying 2-3 words. But that's my opinion, bro. Like DJ said, we're never gonna tell you to not cheer for whoever you want to cheer for. It's just, we have our debates. We're gonna give you our opinion. You give us your opinion. It's not designed to change your mind or anything.
No. In fact, Danny, I do agree with you that he's only gonna get better. Like on that for what you're saying here. Yeah. Eddie had some time in all those companies and all of that. Like, in fact, I'm from I live here in LA. So Triple A, and there's independent wrestling that goes on here and in San Diego, where I saw the Guerreros all the time and Ray all the time. So I know where you're coming from with that. I do think, for just as we're talking about Dominic here, he's gonna get better. But I think it's where you're getting pushback is the best thing on TV. Yeah. The best thing that's on WWE. I can't agree with you on that one, but he's gonna get better. Yeah. We're not even saying he totally sucks or nothing like that. Like, you're just
Lay would tell you you're stupid.
Lay would, Lay would. Yeah. I'm not saying that. I think he, he's like you're saying, he's a kid that I think we're watching him, come from being totally green when he was tag teaming with his father to what we're getting now. Yeah. He'll be all right. Yeah.
No, trust me, Danny. I know the downfalls of WWE. You said Kevin Owens. They gave Finn Balor one day. They gave Kevin Owens one title run. Trust me, I know the disappointment. Shinsuke Nakamura not even fucking win the title. That match, Shinsuke and Kevin and AJ Styles.
We're with you on that one. This whole sentence, we're with you, Danny. Yeah. That whole sentence, you're not delusional. Yeah, we're with you.
We know
on
they
that whole sentence.
A lot.
We're totally with you on that complete sentence right there. There's certain folks that, for one reason or another, like I guess one thing you always have to throw in there is that you don't know what was happening before, like, as these situations came up. No, he should not go to AEW. No, he should not, Danny.
Shinsuke Nakamura has said that he likes the fact that he has a light load and he doesn't have to do too much. Because he's old. He's older.
I'm about to say, we have to realize how old he is. And all that would happen in AEW is he would go there.
It was the same match.
He'll do 8 Kinshasas because the guy's going to kick out 7 times. He's going to get that. He's going to get one of those titles. It will not be the world title. They will not give him a world title shot.
International Unified Continental Champion.
Yeah, it'll be one of the titles in the middle, and that'll be that. Like, I'm telling you, it will. Like, so that's what, like, I think, because I've already fallen for that. Like, where they're gonna go to AEW and it's gonna be different, and there's too many wrestlers that have gone there and they're doing the exact same thing. John Moxley is doing the same thing that he was doing in WWE. That's
without the gas mask. Without the gas.
Yeah. Without the gas, like, it's basically the same character. There's no count outs in his matches.
Yeah.
It's the same character. It's the same character. I think with like their best star, like their what's her the Hollywood star,
Tony Storm.
yeah, Tony Storm. I think if she pitched that character, they would have done it. She got hit in the face with a pie, and then she leaves to do some more stuff that is actually funny. Like that's what makes me kind of. I was like, wait, so you still are using a funny character, and they were taking me seriously over there. Wait, but then you came here and did a funny character.
Talking about
and they didn't take you seriously. Yeah. So like you didn't pitch that. Like I've heard it a million times, by so many wrestlers that have dealt with Vince. If you give him an idea that you have something to say about your idea, that hey, and then this is like, I want to do this character, and then I think this is going to happen with this character, he would go with you. So many times. Okay, and she didn't do that. She just took her ball and went home. So that's like, I'm glad that she's succeeding with this character. So I'm not saying she did I'm not saying that, about that part, but I'm just saying don't blame them. That like, because a lot of people, they dropped the ball with her. No, they didn't. I didn't like that segment. I'm gonna go away. So
yeah, and he said that he would be able to headline the Tokyo Dome. My man had the Great Muta's last match. Was it in the Tokyo Dome? But it was in New Year's Eve. He had
right.
He had the
that's
Great
right.
Muta's
That's
last match. The WWE let him do that. So
yeah,
I mean, if the circumstances were right, this era of WWE will let him do that. But no, I get you. The thing with AEW, and I think you were getting at this before you went on the Tony Storm rant. We all fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
Mm-hmm.
If my favorite wrestler went to the AEW, they'll be able to do whatever the fuck they wanted.
That's right.
Like they'll be able to put on a match any way they wanted, and we'll be able to see them put on a good match. But that's only good for one match. Because like I said with Will Ospreay, they do the same ending. They do the same shit. Like AJ Styles, to go off of what DJ was talking about before, everyone has the same moves. AJ Styles prides himself into doing moves differently. He does the springboard forearm, but he does it differently than everybody else. That's his phenomenal forearm. No one can take that from him. Right. Even when he used to just jump in the air and do that little thing and then hit somebody with the knee, with the dropping knee. He did that to stand out and make that his own move.
Right.
Now, this is where WWE benefits more than AEW. You put on good matches in AEW, and they're just going to give you the same match. If Shinsuke Nakamura went to AEW, I'm pretty sure he would have fought Omega. He'd have fought Will Ospreay. He'd have fought what's his name? That's the International Unified Continental Champion, Okada. Again, after they fought 15,000 times in Japan. And then he probably would have teamed up with somebody. And would have been middle of the road. Because Shinsuke Okada can't cut a promo either. In English. In English. I don't want to say he can't cut it in Spanish, but in English, he can't cut one. His English isn't too very good looking. It's what I've been asking for. They need to let these guys shine in WWE. To be honest with you, Shinsuke in the Tokyo Dome, Shinsuke in AEW, and Shinsuke in WWE, Shinsuke has the opportunity to have a bigger match in WWE than any other organization because of the production and the promotion of the WWE. If they wouldn't have done that stupid shit with Shinsuke hitting AJ Styles in the nuts every match, and they would have just had AJ versus Shinsuke go and do their regular match in WrestleMania, no one would be talking about Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's the fault of the WWE, and I'll give you that. NXT was the only time anybody was important other than somebody being chosen. WWE chooses who they want to succeed, and
like a year ahead of time.
Yeah, and they'll hold back anybody who's succeeding on their own. And it's sad because iron is supposed to sharpen iron, and it's like they have iron hitting rubber. We would rather the iron hit rubber and not dull it than sharpen it. You know what I'm saying? They tried so many different stories and characters because they had nothing. They're like, oh, this man is a good wrestler and he has natural magnetism, but we got nothing for him because he might overshine John Cena. Because remember when he first came in the thing, he was wrestling John Cena. He might overshine Cody Rhodes. He might overshine somebody. You know what I'm saying? Look at Aleister Black. Aleister Black in AEW, his character work was way better in AEW than WWE. But AEW did the same shit that WWE's doing. All right, do your shit. You ain't gonna be nobody. You ain't gonna be nowhere. You're gonna be in the same fucking group in the back, waiting for the door to be knocked on to fight. Ruby Riott, biggest fucking free agent when they signed her. Just to lose.
Yeah.
Just to fucking lose.
To be in the exact same spot this year. Then Rusev, same. He went to do the exact same spot. Cesaro is doing the exact same thing.
My favorite female wrestler is Sasha Banks. But my favorite AEW female wrestler right now is Willow. Man. And you want to talk about somebody who could have been world champion a couple times now is Willow. And what they doing well? They put her in a tag team match with a girl who's entertaining, but like why is she in the tag team with her?
Right.
You gave the world title to Chris Statlander, but not to Willow Nightingale. Like what?
Again, participation trophy.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here for this long. So now we're just gonna.
but then when the WWE picks the right person to be their top star, you have Stephanie McCool. But here's a little known fact for you, DJ. WWE didn't pick her to be the top star. Because if she was the top star, she wouldn't be teaming up with Nikki Bella right now. You know, it's the top star in the WWE that they picked was Rhea Ripley.
Right.
And for some reason, they took Rhea Ripley out of the equation. I guess because they can't ruin what they're doing with Stephanie right now. Because they're going to wait for Rhea to ruin what Stephanie's doing.
Yeah, Danny, notice he said his favorite wrestler is Sasha Banks. He didn't say Mercedes Moné. So there's a reason why he said Sasha Banks. Because you're exactly right. Like, he is not presenting her in the best way.
Yeah.
Some of the matches that she's wrestling, like, she's just like they're not made for, like, they're not built for her, and then some of the matches is like, okay, and then we're gonna make you win this match, even though like the way the match was presented is like you're like, you know, you should not be winning this match, and then but you know, we're gonna make you win this match because you're Mercedes Moné.
Yeah,
and it's just like, so after a while you're like, wait, what am I watching? You know, so you know, so that's what's you're right there, Danny. Like, that's
and that the character. Now listen, I love this one.
Right.
But the character feels like instead of for her being naturally into money,
right,
and being the CEO, she seems like, oh, she won the lottery and now she thinks she's better than everybody.
That's pretty much, yeah.
And that just seems fake. And if you watch her outside of AEW, in the like when she wrestled in Japan and she wrestled in Mexico and all that, she did a way better job then than she did in AEW. And I think that just goes to show you the production and the producing of the matches in AEW is not on par.
No,
they don't have someone seriously, or they don't have enough people producing those matches in AEW because she had a match with Stephanie McCool, and in Japan for the strongweight title, and that shit was a phenomenal match. She had that same match in AEW, and that shit was horrible. You want to know what's hilarious? They had Monet carrying all those titles, but Josh Alexander is currently the Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling Champion, but he ain't able to carry the title on TV to make him feel like a big deal.
Wow, that is hilarious.
Oh yeah,
wow. Oh no, that's too many titles, sir. You gotta leave that, Josh. Don't bring that on.
Well, it's because it's Canadian championship, Danny. It's Canadian. If it was America, it would be able to
blame Canada.
Yeah,
they're not even a real country anyway.
They couldn't even win the World Series. What the fuck is gonna? No, but shit, yeah, no. I mean, listen, there's a double standard.
Big ups to the Blue Jays though. They played a damn good series.
I wanted them to win just because Don Mattingly. He was the coach.
Oh, Don Matt. Yeah.
They're fucking up everybody. Yeah. But listen, Danny, we run Monday through Friday. Every day is a different topic. So Monday we do the Raw Watch Along. Tuesday we do the comics. We discuss movies and comics and characters and all that other stuff. And Wednesday we talk about sports. Mostly about football now because we make picks and whatever may happen in the sports world. Thursdays we talk about wrestling. Everything about wrestling. We like to interact with y'all. Fridays it's always about life. And then we're off on the weekends unless we decide to do something special. But other than that, you guys are welcome to come back anytime. It was a pleasure. We usually do this from 9 to 12, but we stood on extra for you.
Yeah, if you guys keep the conversation going, we'll
get word. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, always some good shit with you, DJ.
Appreciate it. Absolutely. Always a pleasure coming on. I want to try to make some of the other days. Let's see, like you said, Wednesday's a sports day, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to see if I can come on some Wednesdays. Fridays are pretty packed for me, but yeah, and Daddy, please return and bring your friends. Share it. Yeah, come on through. This is what we do. Like as you see, you're not going to hear the same. We don't do the same takes as everybody else does, and all that. No,
we don't have the same opinions either.
No,
because listen, we could go on for another couple minutes. It's a lot of these other shows or podcasts, like besides Busted Open, because Busted Open is a bunch of professional wrestlers,
right?
And they're paid to keep the story going.
That's right.
We're fans. We're going to talk about the industry,
right?
But it's a lot of other content creators. They either try to pull something out of their ass, which they don't know what they're talking about, or they just go with the fucking flow.
Yeah. So it's like it's either rage bait. They want you to come on and yell at them and tell them they're an idiot or whatever, or like you said, they're just going with whatever everybody else is saying. We don't do either of those things. So yeah. No, this is a place where, and then everybody can come in and tell me what tell us a story. Tell us, I liked hearing that, like, Danny started watching wrestling in 1997 and which is that's a hell of a year to start watching wrestling. Like you started in 90s. Like that's like arguably one of the best years in wrestling.
Yeah.
To now. And then, and then you have what we have now. We've had crazy thoughts about those times. Like, for example, we talked about buying, if they were to buy WCW, and then they should have just kept it going. Like, just okay, it's make it a totally still different company, and just kept that going. And then like every, like, say Survivor Series or something, they have an interaction. Like the two companies have an interaction.
Yeah.
For whatever the story is, but not like the invasion, because of course the invasion didn't work if you're not going to have the biggest stars from the other company be part of the invasion. So it's like, talk to those guys. It was like, hey, I'd rather go home with my check. Like, wait, hold on, hold on. we're gonna continue the show over there, and we need you, So that's the way I would have done that.
Word. And the NWO didn't work either because Vince McMahon just announced, I'm gonna kill it, and the NWO came out.
Right.
Like, that's not how the NWO works. But all right.
To be told by the corporate person what to like. Oh, I want you to destroy this. That's not how they end up. Like you said, they're not. They're not a Terminator.
Word. And you didn't give him anything to help destroy it. Like Eric Bischoff was a part of the crew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you said We Are Wrestling podcast. You know Pete, because he does We Are Wrestling independent wrestling. He has like his own promotion. I don't know if you know Pete or you just so happen to have a similar name. I mean, yeah, man.
We always do real play.
Yeah.
We love real discussions.
No, word.
So, yeah.
Yeah, because yo, listen, I'm 88, so I guess I'm not that much older than you, Danny. But I started watching. This is gonna sound weird. I was born in '88, but I started watching wrestling since 1985, and I say that because my first memory of watching wrestling was Hogan Andre WrestleMania 3.
Okay.
Yeah, my family has always been wrestling fans. This shit, this is the craziest shit I can tell people. My mother's favorite wrestler was Sid Vicious.
Okay.
My aunt's favorite wrestler was Davey Boy Smith.
Okay.
Like when I hear that, I'm like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, that was back in the day when wrestling was wrestling, and you could pick your favorite wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody had their own little run and shit. But yeah, that was like, that's how I grew up. I went back in time to watch wrestling because my pops had cassettes all over the place, and instead of for watching Saturday morning cartoons, I threw in one of the sets. I had my figures on the floor, and I would watch WrestleMania and play with my figures. And watch this. It was always when I was bored. I went to two things. I went to Royal Rumble '91 and Lethal Lottery.
Okay. I start so the very first thing I watched, so my brothers called me in the room. Oh, come watch wrestling with us. I'm like, what's this? And then so they told me what the rules were and everything. And then, okay, now just watch. And the main event that night was Hogan versus the Iron Sheik. So just to give you guys a glance at how old I am.
That was when he won the title?
That the night he won the title. That was my first main event. Like there was a couple other matches before that match that got to get me kind of warmed up of what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Iron Sheik is out there, and then the song he came out to was "Eye of the Tiger," by the way, folks.
Yes.
So "Eye of the Tiger" comes on, and I was like, "Oh!" And I was like, "Wait, and that's the guy that threw Rocky to the second row," So then he wins, and then we're all running around the room going crazy, and then that was it. I was hooked from that moment.
Oh yeah.
So
do you know that the original person who had the Real American theme song was Ted DiBiase?
I thought it was the tag team. I thought it was the Barry Windham and Mike Rotundo tag team.
Wait, I might have because I remember Ted DiBiase was like an American before he became the $1 Million Man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look it up now.
Right. Like that. What were not Strike Force? The American Express or something like that. USA, whatever they were. Then they won they were the tag team champions and everything. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. The tag team known as US Express, Barry Windham and Mike Rotundo originally had the Real American theme song, not Hulk Hogan. Then what the fuck did Ted DiBiase have?
But 8,000 subscribers, Danny. That's some damn good stuff. Toe, like we are coast to coast. We're Toe is in New York, and I'm in LA.
Technically, I'm in the Bronx. The Bronx is his own country.
True. And Inglewood, where like all of sports is all of LA sports basically happening here, except for of course Dodger Stadium's like a half hour away. But yeah, 8,000 subscribers. That you guys are doing good. What you looking up, Toe? Oh,
I was looking at $1 Million Man's theme, but he didn't have, because you know what I think? I think he was the first person to walk out with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they didn't give him the song, and it became the $1 Million. I don't know. I gotta figure that out even more. But all right, so it was the U.S. Express that had Real American.
Right.
My wife has family that lives in Lower Manhattan and family in the Bronx. I've been there numerous times. Okay,
There you go.
now you said Massachusetts, not Boston, so we'll do it. Just remember, the opening of this show says that John Cena's from Boston, and we don't fuck with Boston. So as long as you say Massachusetts, we'll be cool.
I'm about to say, yeah, this is LA over here, so so I'm gonna have to endorse that statement as well. Ain't no green or there's times that Jerry West like never wore green. So
No, but yo, definitely I was from
Springfield.
Okay. But I want to say that my social media is somewhere in the description. But hold up. I could just fucking I'll tell you what. I'll put my Instagram in the chat. You holler at me, we can set something up. You saw how he threw the numbers at us, right?
Yeah.
Like, I got 8,000 subscribers.
I love it.
Yeah, word. I mean, we 43 away from 1,000. Annie, we ain't no slouches ourselves.
That's where like share, like, and subscribe so that we can. Because I think we should. This show, I do really feel like more people should hear this show, like, so that you're not listening to the same stuff.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably our motto. They ain't like us.
Word.
So
yeah, listen, a fun story. I used to stream video games with Show. So it was me, Krills, and Show. Originally, we was playing Fortnite and Call of Duty and NBA 2K. And Show was like, yo, you want to try to do like what Ninja did and just like stop cursing and make content? I was like, all right. Now, granted, Show was the same person he is now. He didn't show up. So I would play Fortnite or whatever this shit was for like 2 hours before he showed up. And I was like, yo, we're going to try something new. I'm not going to curse. I'm not going to do nothing. And we're going to have a good time. We're going to try to be, good, blah, blah, blah. I shit you not. 34 seconds later, I said, fuck this. I can't do it. I can't do it. Fuck this game. Fuck that bullshit. I can't do it. This is who I am. I can't be fake. I can't be nobody but me. So appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, this is what you got. And this is what you go get. So we have interviewed Buff Bagwell on this show. We've interviewed numerous independent wrestlers. Some good people. On the comic show, we interviewed the people who wrote and produced the original X-Men cartoon. So we got some stuff here too. I could toot my own horn too, Danny. No, but yeah, definitely, yeah. No, but and when the crew comes together, because it's not just me and DJ. There's a whole bunch. When the crew comes together, we come up with some good conversation, and it always sparks other people's engagement. And the one thing we love to talk about wrestling.
Absolutely.
And if we disagree, we disagree. We don't kill each other.
That's all it is.
yeah.
It always ends in we shall see. Especially when it's wrestlers that's still going. So it's like we go back and forth, and then all right, we'll see.
Yep. I mean, some people may need to simmer.
Ooh, boy. Simmer and story are two like key words that set folks off. Finishing stories and simmering are two said.
Word.
If you want to set the group off, that's all you gotta do. Just say that.
Word.
Fuck that story. Like horror movies, all right. All right.
Okay, nice. Horror movie. Shit, it's funny because most of the people like. All right, so we break it down. Monday Night Raw, you don't need an expert. But on Tuesday, my brother's pretty much the comic book expert. Wednesday,
Right.
we lean towards Hutch to be the sports expert. We're all wrestling experts. But wrestling has been I've been grown into this. I'm the bane of wrestling. Like, I was molded by this shit. Most people adopted this. And then life, I mean, who hasn't got smacked by life?
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been kicked in the butt by love.
Word. I mean, we had more interesting conversations after the podcast than we did during the podcast.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure most shows, like if you heard the conversations that go on when this turns off, because now you can say stuff that's not going to come back and bite you in the butt and take your job and stuff. So it's like, yeah, man. No, I'm always like, this is like you said, like I'm both sports and wrestling, a little bit of comic books, movies too. Like I can do.
Oh yeah.
Like I just like the Michael Jackson trailer was freaking amazing.
Yeah.
His nephew, like it's basically, like I tell people, it's like having O'Shea Jackson playing Ice Cube, O'Shea Jackson Jr. playing Ice Cube in Straight Outta Compton. You're gonna forget, like you're gonna be watching and forget, oh wait, that's not Michael, you know. Like, you know, that's what's gonna end up happening, which is that's what when biopics are like that, I'm like, yes, like that's what I want. I want to, you know, I like seeing stories, and I like especially musical ones, because I like seeing how people came up with songs sometimes. You know, like the Bohemian Rhapsody song or movie, when they showed how they came up with Another One Bites the Dust. That was to me, that's like the best scene in the movie. Like they're fighting, and all of a sudden he starts playing the bass line, do 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 do, and then they all stop fighting. What's that? He's like, it's our song if you guys quit fighting. And then and then they're singing, you know, so you know, so that shit's dope to me. So I'm guessing we're gonna get some of that in this Michael movie. I'm excited. Like it made me excited for it. I kind of forgot about it, and then they showed that trailer. I'm like, okay, now I'm excited.
Word.
Yeah, O'Shea Jackson's podcast is really good.
it helps to have fucking fame.
It does. It does. It does. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And he knows he knows what he's talking about. You know, he's not on there just because I haven't, you know, so it, like you said, it helps to have a name to start off with, but at least you could tell he knows what he's talking about. So
yeah. But I hate that question though. If you're in a bar and everybody wants to fight, you name 5 guys to help you out.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'd have been the only dumbass who like, ain't enough people in the bar for me, player.
Well, just like most of them say, I'm like, I can just name off some Samoans and we're gonna be good.
Pretty much.
we're gonna be good.
We get Haku. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. I can still drink beer while like with Haku in the room.
You give me the hot tag, I'll be all right.
Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, I met him in a meet and greet, very like one of the best meet and greets. And so I paid my money to take a picture with him. He stands up and he puts his hand on my neck for the picture, right? He's not putting any pressure, but still, I'm like, so the man's hand almost could wrap around my neck. I'm like, so just in my mind, like, so just think, if I piss this dude off right now,
pop your head off.
He could basically pop my head off my shoulders with his one hand right now. Like I could feel it. Who are the idiots? Like, so I'm thinking all this while the guy's taking our picture. I'm like, who are the idiots that fuck with this guy? Like, I don't. How do you see this and say, hey, I'm gonna fuck with him? I don't. Somebody help me.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. Okay. Like, that's I can take that as an answer.
Word.
I was like, no, there's no way. There's no way.
Shit, I met Hacksaw Jim Duggan at Comic-Con once. Like, I literally just walked right into him.
Mhm.
He was going to his booth. We got there really early.
Right.
And my man shakes my forearm. And I want to say he shook my hand. His hand is fucking
Right.
huge.
Right.
He shook my fucking forearm. And I was
Right.
like, wow.
Right.
And I was like, so this is what 6'9" looks like. Okay.
Yes.
Shit. Almost
Yes.
as tall as me. You know, I
Almost.
slouch, so you know, I don't want nobody to feel bad when I walk by him.
That's funny.
You know?
Oh man. So here in Inglewood, I worked as an usher at the Forum where the Lakers used to play, and in '96. So that was the year that drafted Kobe, Shaq came over, Derek Fisher, and so Shaq comes out to warm up, like you're saying. Shaq was coming out to warm up, and he's giving everybody dap, and then he comes and gives me one. And like you said, their hands are so bigger, much bigger than, like you said, his hands are basically on my forearm because that's how big his hand is. Like that, I'm like, this is crazy. Like so people are supposed to play basketball against you.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I don't like that's. And then it's like I'm 6 feet tall, and basically his waist is where my head is. Like, so I'm like, this is stupid. Like, this is
You are not real, sir.
Yeah.
You have been manufactured in
I'm like this is proof that God has a sense of humor. Like, this is what this is.
Real. He's just looking like, asshole, you took all the height.
Yeah. You went into the 2K thing and notched your height and athletic, and then to watch him run up and down the floor, like, so I'm like, you can't be that big and run like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's not.
That's why when I went to go make myself, they were like, you can't get any taller than this. Someone took all that height. Shaq.
Yeah. No, Shaq is dope. And as a person.
Oh yeah. I've seen the videos where he'll be like in Walmart.
Right.
And he sees like families getting school supplies, and then next thing you know, it's like, yo, he paid for all this shit, and it's like, go get a laptop or something.
Exactly.
Yeah. I heard the story that he had once where he was like, yo, there's a lot of pressure to win this, and his father told him to wake up early. They go to under the bridge and they see the guy come out the house. He's like, you see that? They're living in a car. He has to figure out how to feed his family.
Right.
That's pressure. Don't you ever fucking complain about being
right.
going through pressure and shit.
Yes, that's right.
And like that's this is a toe in the show conversation, but now that's the benefit of having a fucking father or a male figure in your life.
It is.
There's some things you're not allowed to pity yourself over. Certain things you're not supposed to throw a pity party for.
And it's those like you're saying in general, like those life lessons of no matter what you're going through, somebody would love to switch places with you.
Yeah.
Somebody would love to. Okay. Like also, when you're getting up, you hate your job, all that, like, the things didn't happen the way you wanted them to happen. Somebody would love to take your place.
Oh yeah, and there's somebody waiting.
Man.
There's somebody waiting. Just like you got that beautiful girl, there's somebody waiting to take her. You got that job that sucks, there's somebody waiting to take that. You know what I'm saying? You got that apartment that you hate, there's somebody waiting to take that.
Yep.
You got that car that don't never work.
Somebody out in the code and they're looking up at your apartment going, if I can get that apartment right there.
Yep. Your car ain't never worked, there's somebody willing to get that too.
Yep.
But ain't nobody willing to pay off my debt. Motherfucker. It's like shit. They want everything else, but they don't want the debt.
Like Shaq, I'm working. Help me out, baby.
Yeah, you telling me you wouldn't want to pay off this debt real quick?
Give my brother a chance.
You know what I'm saying? Shit.
This debt on my back is jacking me up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Pay off this debt and give me a couple $100 million and be all right. And nothing else after that.
I won't ask for nothing else.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'll be able to. You won't even need to teach me how to fish.
No. No. It's like I know how. I just don't have the right. I don't have the pole.
Where, you know what I'm saying? They got a special one over there in Bass Pro Shop.
So
$2,000. Shit.
woo.
But yeah,
That's why Ric Flair made that noise. That's the real reason why.
he finally fucked the girl he wanted to. He was like, woo.
He's like, hey.
Word. He's like, I'm gonna write that shit down. That's gonna be one of my promo lines. Let me say that shit before James Brown say that shit.
Well, his was hi.
Word.
And he wrote
was
He's like, hey, wait there.
You.
Yeah.
Move it, yeah, groove it, yeah. Balance the music. What he said? I don't know. Just say, keep saying yeah.
Just say yeah. Yeah. He paying us. Yeah. Oh, Eddie.
Yeah, man. These people will never understand what a comedian is.
Well, he's got so I saw the documentary that's about to come out on Netflix.
Eddie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, James Brown. Okay.
Eddie. And then they've been he's like they've been hounding him. Like, come on, one more, like, give us one more special. And I mean, to his credit, he's saying, you know, well, to do a special, like, you gotta go to like the smaller clubs first and like do your jokes in the clubs first, and then you go and do the special. As somebody that goes to stand-up comedy all the time, that's what, like, you see people all the time that you didn't think you were going to see that night because they're working, like, and they'll tell you, hey, I'm working on some jokes, so if some of these ain't funny, don't use this as an example. So, you know, but yeah, so yeah, I've saw all kinds of like legends that I didn't think that, like, you know, I was here just for the average Wednesday night thing, just to get a couple of laughs, and then you'll see, you know, like, say one time I saw Rodney Dangerfield not even wearing a suit come up and like, and he had his jokes written down on paper, and
oh shit,
yeah, and was tearing us up though. Like they were good jokes. Like he's like, I just wrote these, da da da, and then he starts going off, and then we were tore up, like we was on the floor. So
yeah, no respect.
Yeah, I'm just tearing us up, like, so. Like, you know, you're old when your life insurance company only sends you half a calendar. You know, we were just. I'm like, this guy's stupid. What's it like living in LA? I've been to San Francisco, but never LA. I lived in both places, actually. I lived in the Bay and born and raised here in LA. So what LA is like? Okay, so when somebody says they're from LA, kind of like, it's almost like for New York is the same way. If they know, they'll say, okay, wait, what part of LA? Right? And then you name the actual city that you live in. So when people, I don't like, oh, where are you from? Well, I'm from LA. What part? And then I know he knows. And I go, I live in Inglewood. And then they know. They're like, oh yeah, I know where that is. And then, okay. You get about, I'm gonna say you have, like, compared to other parts of the country, we basically get about 2 seasons. Okay, there's we definitely get summer, and then we get a couple of months of winter. Okay, for what we think is winter. I know it ain't shit compared to winter.
Spring.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I know.
70 degrees.
You know, you'll get 2 months of it being like 49, right? So that's the lowest it'll go, is 49 and rain. And then right after that, though, it's going back to 70, right? So, you know, so that's when you put all your stuff out on your grass. Like, go ahead and put, when you know the rain's coming, go ahead and put your grass food on your grass, because it's like, okay, we're gonna get the free water now. Okay, taxes is what kicks your ass, because, so just think of everything that you buy, and this is probably the same in New York too, and you're gonna get, you might as well say 10%. Like, they play around with the numbers, but it's 10% tax here on everything that you buy, and the taxes when coming out of your check kick your ass too. least you get it back. But damn, they like that. Just all those 2 weeks of all that money they take out hurts. You gotta know where, like, so know what's in your neighborhood. Like, let's say you're moving, or even you're coming to visit. So I would say, like, if you don't know better, like, just like, you're okay with it if you're in somewhere touristy, nobody's gonna bother you. But there are parts of town still that I wouldn't go to. So put it that way. So that's still true. There's still folks out there that got all the bandanas and all that, and it's still out there. Just, you know, go do something fun. Don't go too far off the beaten path. Inglewood is absolutely South Central. And I know where Boys in the Hood was filmed. And I just think I grew up in the 80s in South Central. So yeah. So I still, to this day, when I'm going to the Dodger game, and I'm nervous about, like, I hurry up, like, I subconsciously I put my Dodger stuff on and get in the car and drive, like, so, because, like, because the neighborhood I live in is mainly where Bloods are. So
the blue.
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't want to wear, like, so let me make sure I get in the car and go before somebody sees me in all this blue, like, subconsciously. Haven't seen that in a very long time. But it's just like when you go through traumas and childhood, it kind of sticks.
No, I haven't worn red until like maybe 3 years ago. Like, because when I was in elementary school, I had the Warrior football jacket. It was a little league football team. It was red. And I remember I wore it to school, and the teacher was like, "You can't wear that home." What you talking about? Like, there are gangs out there that are slashing people wearing red. It never happened to me, but ever since then, it's like, now because I was paranoid to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm like, I'm looking for a group of fucking people because I'm wearing red and shit.
Exactly.
So it's like, all right, now I know I can't wear red. Because listen, being smart and being stupid are two different things.
It is.
If you're out there wearing red, and you know that shit's happening, you better hope you're in the right part of town. I'm not taking that chance. I'm not. There's no pride in me getting slashed in the fucking face over color,
or even like or a guy that's wandering around outside of the area, right?
Yeah.
So you're still gonna get it, So like I remember going to a movie theater, and like I'm standing in line, and the guy in front of me, I want to see Catman. Now, in case you don't understand, Crips don't say any words.
Oh, yeah, with a B.
With a B, and the same goes to the other side.
Yeah.
So as soon as I was like, yeah, we're gone. I was like, come on, we're going to another movie theater.
I hear you.
We're going to another movie theater. So,
well, yeah, back in the 90s,
man,
the gang activity was crazy. It's because that's when they were reaching out. You also had remember there was parts of the neighborhood the cops didn't go down.
Correct.
And most of the gangs were made to protect the neighborhoods because cops wouldn't go down there.
That's right. And
they got into the drug and gun business. They started making money, and they just changed their whole aspect of what they were about. And they just started making money and had their territories and all that. Because remember the crack pandemic, and then you had the weed, and you had the drugs and all that other shit. Those were big around our times also.
So Crip, the original meaning of Crip is community resistance and progress. Like that's what Crip meant. So you hit the nail on the head. The police wouldn't go over there, and you had the family, like, so the white people that were here before us were not happy when they took away the red lines, and then you started having black families move into the houses right next to them, and so the white kids would jump on the black kids, and then they said, okay, and the police wouldn't do anything about it. So they're like, all right, so we're gonna protect ourselves. And then so you had blood, like, so you're my blood. And Crip community resistance and progress. And then, so when all the white people, like we call it, like you look in your history book, it's called white flight. And there you go, Danny. And then
this is how Fridays usually go.
Yeah. And then we started turning on each other. Mainly, and then I can tell you from witnessing things that like people talk about, like, okay, guns, right? Like, I know for a fact there were places that you can go at a certain time and there would just be a box of guns just sitting in an alley. For a fact. So, and then what leaders were trying to tell is like, yo, they're trying to give us the tools to kill ourselves. Like, that's what they're literally doing. As we know now, even from movies and everything, like, the war on drugs was not that, like, it was to, they wanted us to have the drugs. Like, they really didn't want the drugs, they wouldn't be here.
The best defense for them would be for us to fight each other.
Exactly. And then to have something to watch on the news, and all of that. So yeah, so no, it's a whole, like, my mom was a career social worker, so so that's like, so kind of like the movie Boys in the Hood, like, so the way Thaddeus was with his son, that's how my parents were. Like, they taught me, no, this is what is actually happening.
Oh yeah. Shit,
So,
that's why I developed that attitude. If I don't need to be somewhere, I'm not going.
Man.
And, there's too many stories of shit happening, and I don't want to be one of those people.
Especially the time, like, so, I remember when I started driving and my dad's like, look, nothing good happens after 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And he was right, like, so, like, closing time, like, because our bars around here close around that time. Dude, if the girl you're looking at ain't looking back, to go get in the car. And you need to go, like, because he's right every single time. And I don't even care what part of town I was in. Folks would be, oh man, like something would happen, like basically we're turning into pumpkins, and now people would have drunk too much. What's up, Johnny?
Johnny.
Now they're acting up, right?
Have you ever put Mountain Dew in beer? I never heard that. Random question, but I ain't never heard that.
I love y'all, man. I love these random. That was a, like, I've never done, but that's just a wonderful question.
I'm trying to figure out how that would taste, because there's two nasty shits put together.
Oh man. So I'm not a big Mountain, like, so like Toe would say, I'm not a big Mountain Dew drinker to begin with. When I was done with Mountain Dew, and maybe this was, you probably heard this too, was the court case that they had where somebody sued them because they said they found a rat in their bottle. Have you heard this?
No, actually,
okay, this is a real thing. So this is a real thing. All right. So there was a court case, right? So we're in court. So now this is not TMZ. This is not, this is, you can go look this up. They went to court because this person was like, hey, I had a rat in my Mountain Dew bottle. Mountain Dew, to defend themselves, found out that, oh, that's impossible because if there was a rat in the bottle, it would have disintegrated by the time it got to you. And that's when I stopped drinking Mountain Dew. That was the end of me drinking Mountain Dew.
All acid with that fucking.
That was the end.
Wow, and I'm over here. I stopped drinking Mountain Dew when they stopped making the Code Orange.
That's funny. That's funny.
I only drank orange Mountain Dew.
Mm-hmm. I like the one that was at the blue one that was at Taco Bell. Yeah.
No, yeah. We didn't have Taco Bell. It's crazy. When I was growing up, the only thing we really had around us was McDonald's. There was one KFC, one Burger King, and the Taco Bell was like an express, as it was merged with another restaurant.
Yeah.
So
I remember that. Yep.
So we didn't have too many different fast food joints. So when we got something besides McDonald's, it was like a treat. Like it was one of those, yo, you really want to go out? I was like, yeah. So we got chicken from KFC, we got the fries from McDonald's, we got something from Burger King. Like, right. So most of these people are like, oh, I love Wing. It was like, I used to get Taco Bell all the time. And I'm like, you had a Taco Bell? I didn't have Taco Bell until I was 17 years old, and I was in Queens because I was working at Star Toyota. I was an intern in Toyota, and across the street was a big ass Taco Bell, and I would never forget this. This is when I was saving money, so I would go there, and it was $5.99 for 3 tacos and a large drink, and I was like, woo, beautiful. And every day I'll eat the 3 tacos and a large drink, chilling. And now you go to Taco Bell, 3 tacos and a large drink is the same price as a fucking a supersized Big Mac. Like, I'm good. I'll go get the triple. A pizza, like, yeah, I'll go to Wendy's across the street and get the triple bypass. I'm all right.
Yeah, get the triple bypass.
Word. You're drinking Pepsi Cherry. You know, all right. Since we're talking about soda, I'm a regular Pepsi soda guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also like my Sunkiss, my orange soda, but my favorite soda is black cherry.
Okay.
And I can't find that shit to save my life. So whenever I see it, I like, let me get a case.
The most black cherry I've ever seen is because I like seltzers. I like hard seltzers, and they got every brand of hard seltzer has black cherry. That's the only time I really see it.
Shit, I tried the fucking poppy shit. No, was it? No, it wasn't poppy. It was some fake soda. You know, the one that has the no sugar. It's supposed to be better for you.
Oh yeah. Because I drink that too, and it has like the the stomach stuff in it.
Yeah.
The probiotics and all that. Yeah, and I know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm.
And I was like, my brother drinks it because he stopped drinking. He stopped taking sugar and shit because he's like a sugar addict.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh, they have a black cherry flavor. I was like, fuck it, let me try it. I don't know what it is. I tried the first sip. I was like, yo, this isn't bad. I tried the second sip. Like, all that black cherry was gone. I was just drinking metal. I was like, nah. It was like, what the fuck did y'all do to me? I was like, nah, I'm good. 2 sips into the shit, I was like, you know what? I'm good. I'd rather die a hero.
Just lived it. Oh man. Let's see. That I like so there's a ginger ale. I like the cherry Coke of that one, or it's cherry cola, and there is an apple crisp that I like as well. Those are the 3 flavors I usually get of that soda.
Shit,
but not black cherry.
I don't. It's because of the seltzer, right? Like you will like the fizz and all that other shit. Is that what
I like?
The carbonation, right?
I like carbonation. Correct.
Yeah, it's weird because people say that and like, oh, you must like the carbonation, and I'm like, I don't know, because there's no seltzer I can ever drink. I hate water. I would rather drink water than seltzer water.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. And then like diet soda, I can drink diet soda. There's no sugar or anything in there. So I'm like, yo, it can't be sugar that I'm addicted to. It's like I'm 100% the taste.
Sure.
For me, it's the taste. I can't drink nothing bad. And I can't eat nothing that tastes bad. Like, you know how people like, oh, this is good for you. Fuck you. There's one thing I enjoy, and that's eating, and I'm not doing that.
And mine is, like you said, taste is, of course, on top. And then it's texture for me. So there's certain foods, for example, that I can't. It's just like the texture. Just I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't eat it.
Well, like Jello or something.
Jello sucks. Unless it's got like some. No, Jello just sucks. And then there's like linked meat, like so sausage and hot dogs. I can't do it. Like I can't.
Really?
Like, yeah, I can do ground sausage. I do a lot of I do a lot of cooking with ground sausage because I'm okay with that. But yeah, biting into a hot dog, I can't. It just weirds me out.
Is it the snap?
I don't know what it is. It's completely psychological. I don't really like to taste the hot dogs that much either. But
is it every hot dog or is it like Nathan's?
Every.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
It's weird. I'm all right.
And no, I will never put ketchup on a steak.
So all right, hold on. Now we're getting into two different things. The hot dog one, I eat hot dogs, not glizzies. I don't know who's the asshole that called them glizzies. It's my
I don't. Yeah,
but I'm a hot dog guy.
Okay.
I like hot dogs.
Most people are like most. I already know I'm like in a minority on that, and I'm okay with that.
So here's the thing. I developed my own style of eating, so it's weird. But then I started actually I went into the YouTube school of cooking steak.
Okay.
Right. So
nothing wrong with that.
I love the taste of A1 sauce.
Oh God.
So so when I cook my steak, I'll have like a quarter of it without anything, so I can get the actual taste of the steak. Then I'll put A1 sauce on it and I'll eat it because I love the taste of A1 sauce with the steak. It's beautiful. But if I were to have an overcooked steak or a dry steak with no fat in it, I need ketchup. The extra salt in the ketchup helps that steak out dramatically. It's like a science to me.
Okay.
Because the sweetness of the A1 sauce balances out with the fat. Right? So, you get the juices of the steak with the sweetness. It goes together.
Mm-hmm.
The saltiness of the pork chop. The saltiness of the ketchup goes in with the dryness of the steak. It almost penetrates the steak better because of all the salt. Now, did you ever salt brine the steak before?
Have I salt
brined?
Like basically age it with salt or?
Yeah. So basically, what you would do is an hour to 24 hours before you cook the steak, you put salt all over it, put it in the refrigerator, on the dry rack.
Yeah.
So it sucks up all the juices and then releases when you cook and shit, and makes it juicier.
Right.
It's kind of like you're doing that with the ketchup, with the salt all over the ketchup. Shit. And plus, you get the taste of the ketchup, so it hides the dryness.
I guess I'd rather do the work before.
No. Trust me, I get it. But you ever went to a restaurant like this fucking steak sucks? Like Applebee's? Oh man, nah, I'm not getting a steak. No, I haven't ate from Applebee's fucking 11 years.
It's been a
and
minute
there's Applebee's all over the place. One of the girls that I fucking fell head over heels for, I met in Applebee's.
Okay.
But it's just like their food fucking sucks. It's dry as shit. Because I'm pretty sure it's not like LA. Here they're not 5-star restaurants. They're fast food joints. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this shit is overcooked, overpriced.
Oh man, they're just trying to get it off the line.
Yeah. This steak been ready since Tuesday. Throw it at them.
Especially if you order well done, then you're really you're gonna get a Jordan on your plate.
Hell yeah.
In here, so my place that's not quite a fast food is Chili's. Is ever since they did that 3 for me. Yeah. I'm in. I go there and watch sports.
We don't have a Chili's over here.
Oh damn! Yeah,
it's deep though. I don't know where, but it's probably in Queens or one of those exotic places. But in New York,
yeah, Chili's Chili's is called a 3 for me. You get an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert. and for $10.99.
Shit. What kind of dessert?
I usually get the peanut butter and chocolate cheesecake.
Okay.
And then $3 more if you want for your drink, want it to be a margarita.
Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, they make a lot of money over here with that.
That's what they. So basically, this is one of the reasons why you see McDonald's bringing back. Yeah, thank you, Johnny. That's why you see McDonald's starting to bring back these prices because they're getting their ass kicked over here. But because the like,
oh, shit, that fuck. Right now it's a Golden Corral.
Wow,
it's the only Golden Corral I think that's in New York. But
wow, okay.
When I was growing up, that Golden Corral was called Sizzler.
I remember we have Sizzler still.
That was the place.
In fact, there's a Sizzler right across the street from the Forum because they still use the Forum. The Forum, they use it for concerts.
Yeah.
And then just to give you the square block, so the Forum is on one part of the square block, like just like you saw with that double event that WWE had with Triple A, and then they had something at the Dome, at the Intuit Dome. The Intuit Dome is just down the block. And then you turn the corner and SoFi Stadium is there. Okay, so they're all three are on the same square block. So, and then there's a Sizzler that's been there since Magic was playing, since Magic Johnson was playing. I'm like, and they ain't going nowhere because, like, they are always like I don't know what their hours are, but they are definitely always open before events, like before the start of events. That's all you need.
Yo,
that's all you need.
I was telling my boys we need to go on a trip. We might have to go to LA just to go to Sizzlers, DJ.
I would be a wonderful tour guide. That would be one of the stops.
Yo, dude, do they still have that ice cream machine there? Have
Absolutely.
you been there? Yo,
Absolutely.
that's the best ice cream you're gonna get anyway. In my opinion,
it's a damn good.
Yeah.
No, I can't even argue with that. Like it's damn good ice cream.
These fucking kids don't understand. They don't understand what it's like to be on some. Yo, you graduating? We going to Sizzlers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yo,
Danny's talking about In-N-Out.
We don't have that over here neither.
It hasn't made it over there yet.
Nope. It's funny. Walmart just left us.
Okay.
We used to have a Walmart in Yonkers. That's gone because people were stealing too much shit over there.
Mm-hmm.
And the closest Walmart now is in Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we don't have shit nice. We don't have jack shit nice. And
then for that to be the nice thing. For Walmart to be the nice thing that went away. That's why I'm laughing.
Word. Yeah, because it's like you got Target, but Target's like a nightclub.
Right.
There's more bitches in there dressed nice than shit that they got. Like you go there for something in Target, you're lucky if you find something that remotely looks like what you look for. But you'll find a bunch of bitches in there with some fucking heels on for no reason. Like it's 2:30 in the afternoon on a Tuesday. What the fuck are you dressed up for? It's like what the fuck?
Oh man, like so the Target, I can walk to it from my house, but it's like right next to SoFi. So whatever event is going on there, you can just go to the Target, and I don't even have to know what the event is. I can tell by the people that are in Target what it is.
Yeah.
Like I remember one time I was in the Target. It's a Saturday afternoon, and I see the most like basic white women I've ever seen, all like taking over the Target. I'm like, what the hell is going on? and then I figured it. I was like, wait, is Taylor Swift in town?
Probably.
And that's what it was. And then I looked on my phone, and that's what it was.
Word. Shit. We don't have as many of them as we used to.
Mm-hmm.
But Checkers, I think, is the closest we got to an In-N-Out.
So it's called Rallies over here.
Yes.
So same place, and yeah, we have those.
Yeah, it's funny because there's a place by us called Bay Plaza. It's a shopping mall, but it's an outside shopping mall.
Mm-hmm.
And there used to be a Checkers there,
mm-hmm.
and they tore it down for a Starbucks and a Smash Burger.
I do like smash burger.
And I'm like we eat that. It's too fucking expensive though.
I'm about to say, but it's yeah.
You know, it's like me. I grew up in the fucking 90s where you get $10, you can feed a family.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? So for $20 for a fucking burger is like, it's not worth it, man. I don't give a shit how good it is.
I mean, I know we sound old, like you're saying, but it's like, okay, like you said, you have places with like 79-cent menus, right?
Yeah.
So you were able to go load up there, put it in your jacket pocket, and then still pay for a movie ticket. And you had cheeseburgers for the entire movie.
I shit you not.
Like, you know, I'm not like for like that $20, you hurt yourself. Like, put it that way.
Yeah. I shit you not. Yo, dude, we would go to the fucking the in Bay Plaza, we go to the movie theater right next to the Burger King. We go over there. My mom had her big bag. We get fucking chicken sandwiches, cheeseburgers, 2 large drinks, and we would walk right in that motherfucker, and people look at us. We had a whole fucking the whole Burger King meal.
Right. And the people that work there don't care. Word. They don't care. Yeah, shakes, like, dude, that is such, like, that's so true. That's such a true statement. It's like, it's way, like, especially for that price.
Yeah.
Yes, they're way overrated, especially because of that price.
And yo, listen. I'm gonna talk shit about you, but I'm not gonna fault you for this. But you young kids just are so fucking gullible. A milkshake in my day was $3. $3 from Mr. Softy. Now that's just like $8 from Mr. Softy. The cup ain't getting no bigger. The milk ain't getting no shakier. What the fuck? Why is it costing so much money now? Everything is so much, and it's a niche. I get to get a smash burger with a milkshake. I'll pay $45 for that. Fuck you. Have some fucking integrity. Have some fucking balls. Shit.
That's what we've been saying about these WWE tickets. Yeah. Like, stop going. Okay. If you don't like the price, stop going. I swear to God, they will drop the prices if you stop going. I swear to you.
Shit.
Stop paying for that.
They
will come back to I promise you, they will even come back to town. They will come back, I swear to you. And they'll be a third of the price that you're seeing.
Word.
Stop paying that price.
Word. Yeah, that's how business works.
Yep. Again, look at what McDonald's is doing right now. Like just like you said, during the pandemic, a Big Mac, I think we saw like a Big Mac was like $12, and then and then people stopped going. Now a Big Mac meal is back to being $5.99. Don't tell me like if your money talks. Like, stop buying it if it's too much. You don't like. You could go home and watch it on your television.
Shit, yo, DJ, as you see from the group chat, I love steak. Mm-hmm. I will go to Longhorn Steakhouse. Sometimes just it was like, yo, you want steak? Let's go get steak. It'll be like $75. Me and my brother, we get 2 steaks. Mm-hmm. It comes with 2 sides, and you know we were chilling. Mm-hmm. And then at one point I was like, you know what? $75. I go to Costco, get 4 steaks. I got rice at home. Mm-hmm. That's why I went to the school of the YouTube. I learned. I got a cast iron skillet. I started making the steaks on my own. That $75 that bought us 2 steaks got me 4 steaks. Now I got dinner for 2 days. You know, I did that on my birthday once. I bought the 3-pack of ribeyes. I was out for 2 weeks. I take off 2 weeks for my birthday all the time. 3 days straight, I had ribeyes. Think I'm fucking around here? Like, yo, there's plenty of ways to like. And the thing is, it's just usually better when you cook it yourself than when you go to a restaurant.
Oh, Danny, I also criticize your decision.
Yeah, you fucking vegan? That's because you live close to Boston. That's probably what it is.
You got too many clams. Oh, I'm gonna criticize you for that one, Danny.
The word. You ain't have the right steak. That's what it is.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Oh man, fucking dude. There was only one time my boy. It was during the pandemic. I met him through one of my other friends, and we was playing Call of Duty, and we was playing every day. This is when I was streaming. We was playing every day. became tight. And my birthday, he's like, "Yo, I'm gonna take you out to a steakhouse. I'll show you what a real steak tastes like."
Mm-hmm.
Maestro's in Manhattan. We went there. This was outside dining at the time. We were chilling outside,
Right.
and we ordered the 2 steaks, but it was the house special.
Mm-hmm.
This is the restaurant don't have prices on the menu.
That's
And
always a telltale.
So yeah, so I'm like, I was like, I have $300 in my pocket just in case. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll go half, whatever. Like, I'm not expecting none. My boy's like, it was a bunch of us. I was like, don't worry, I got this. I looked at part of the fucking receipt. It was 600 and then other numbers with 2 steaks and like 4 sides. And I'm like, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was the best steak I ever had in my fucking life. To this day, I can still taste it. This was during the pandemic.
Yes.
To this day, I can still taste it.
Yes. Let's see. Let me mess with Danny a little bit. Okay, so
Oh, that's even worse. Connecticut.
okay, wait. So
You must not know how to drive.
so burger, pasta, and pizza. Danny, we got to open up your palate here. Like we got to. Okay, we got to.
Wait, what kind of pasta and pizza are you talking about? Let's see.
And then no seafood. He's like, I don't eat seafood.
I don't eat
like,
seafood either.
So we gotta open this up. Like there's more foods out there for you to enjoy, Danny.
Word.
It'll change your life.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. A good burger. Yo, I felt like a burger today. You ever use the cast iron?
Absolutely.
You ever made the burgers on the cast iron?
Yes, sir.
The first time I ever had it was a couple weeks ago when I first bought the cast iron. I was pissed. I was like, yo, this shit is not cooking through for some reason it's taking longer to cook. But I was like, fuck it. I took it off. I have a thermometer. I took it off. We ate it. I was like, yo, there's something about this burger that just tastes better than any other fucking burger.
Because the cast iron it sears the outside, right?
Yeah.
And then so you keep it on there long enough to get to your temperature, but everything stayed in. So because you seared the outside, all the flavor stayed in. So when you're grilling, it drips down. Even on a flat top, it kind of comes out a little bit. That's why I like smash burgers, but that's it's like you have to season them so much because you squeezed everything out.
Yeah.
When you do it on a cast iron like that, though, again, change your life.
Yeah. I always thought like, yo, there can't be no difference. And then I was like, I felt the difference. I was like, yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
there's a difference.
I bought it. I was like, let me try it. And then I started cleaning it. And I was like, damn. I bought the fucking chain mill that you use to clean it. I was like, let me get professional with this motherfucker.
Dude, I cleaned mine with an onion.
Oh no, I've heard that also.
Yeah. I cleaned it with an onion. Yep.
Fettuccine Alfredo, spaghetti, meatballs, etc. I love Italian food. Okay, I get you. You want to hear something crazy? So, my office have an air fryer. I'm whispering now because I don't want people to know this. I cook, right? I cook. We got a rice cooker and all that. I'll cook for the late season. I'll cook the meat. So in the rice cooker, I make spaghetti. It comes out all right.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. It's not better. It's not better than if you had a regular traditional pot and shit like that. But
right,
we make it work.
Sometimes cut a corner here and there when you're hungry. There's never anything wrong with mac and cheese. Especially if you can hook some things up about it. I like putting a little bit of cayenne in there. I'm a spicy guy. I like putting a little bit of I'll make some chicken strips.
I was about to say that.
And then cut up the chicken strips and mix it in there. My daughter loved one of her birthdays. She's like, I just want your mac and cheese.
Yeah. Around my job, there's a bar that it just opened up. It was Heights Tavern, and they catered to the wrong crowd, so it didn't last long. But they had this mac and cheese with chicken in it. Now my boy's girl ordered food and they had an extra thing, so they was like, "Yo, do you want it?" They gave it to him, and he had food, so he gave it to me. I ate it, and I'm not a mac and cheese guy. Well, I wasn't a mac and cheese guy when I was younger. I ate. I was like, "Yo, this got to be the best thing I ever had in my life." I never got it again until the new bar opened up. I saw it, and I was like, "You know what? We splurging this $20. Fuck it, let me get it." Yo, dude, I ate it again. I was like, "This shit will get me, bro," because it was chicken cutlets in it.
Oh man!
And I was like, "Oh my god!"
So the Pilgrim, like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. Like you're saying, oh, that box mac and cheese, but sometimes, man,
don't let Kenny hear you say this shit.
I'm about to say, and then sometimes it just comes in clutch. It's just like something like you're not, everybody's not able like all the time to go and do it the other way. Like it's like, dude, I need something tonight. I got $8 in my my bank account. It's like, come on, man. Like sometimes you need something to come in and see. Okay, we got people that can't do spicy.
I did the 1 chip challenge. Ever since then, I can't take spice. I can't.
I've heard people like where it mess up your like. They're like, no, it messed something up when I did when I ate that chip.
Yeah, no, it's hot. There's a video on the YouTube channel.
Okay.
Yeah, it was edited because it was a lot longer, but no, it was painful. I lasted as long as I could, but it was painful.
And then you got to get the milk. The
milk I had was spoiled.
Oh no.
Yeah, I threw that shit right back up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah.
So you weren't even prepared.
It's my ass. I was like, because the chip was like $20,
right?
1 chip. So I told my boy, like, you buy it, I'll eat it. He bought it. I said, all right. I took the whole chip to the face. I did it the way Shaq did it. I was like, and the funny thing, I was chewing. I was like, it's not bad. And my boy's like, how's it taste? I was like, as soon as I took my first breath, over.
Just like I like the videos of people drinking Everclear.
So what is Everclear?
Oh, Everclear is like, so it's some shit that you could literally put in your car and it'll run.
Oh shit.
Okay. I forget the proof. Like it's over 100.
God damn.
And it's really cheap. That's the thing. Like you can buy like a whole jug of it. It's like some kids used to buy it, but then it knocks your ass. It knocks you on your ass. And then so I've been watching like these younger influencers try it, and I've just been having fun watching them because I'm telling you, like for those who, like listening and you, this stuff ain't strong enough. Okay, yeah, go get some Everclear and you'll.
Shit. Top of my head looks red because I got a blue light on top of me. I got this light here, that light there, and I'm dark. Don't let the lights fool you. I used to be a lot darker, but my job, I don't see the sun.
I'm about to say you're inside, yeah.
When I was younger, I was maybe 4 or 5 shades darker than this. I shit you not. I was one of those. I got pulled over all the time, dog.
I think so from doing the marathon training, I definitely picked up a couple shades. But usually, like I'm that, brown with a little bit of red tinge in my skin for whatever reason. And yes, I've been pulled over. I've been stopped and frisked. I've been like every time I hear people talk about stop and frisk, I want to slap them. Like it doesn't work, and okay, and the people that they always stop and frisk is not like they just do it for fun.
Yeah.
I used to joke about when in high school I got touched more by police officers than I did by girls in high school.
Yeah, and the funny thing is like over here in New York they had a quota, and my boy became a cop around that time, and he was like, "Yo, you don't want to be that one guy that doesn't meet the quota." living in the South makes you darker. That sun is, yo, for real, it is. But he was like, yo, if you don't make your quota, the sergeant will go out on patrol, find a homeless person, but find like the worst one, arrest him for some reason, and then give him to you as your responsibility. Now, this guy shits himself or pisses himself or throws up in that cell, you got to clean it up. And that's why cops saying is like, nope, we are getting our quota no matter what. They supposedly stopped that shit, but the words supposedly. DJ look purple. That's racist.
Like, wait, do I look blue now? Like, wait
a minute.
I'm like playing with the colors here. Like, see, who about yellow? Yellow's like really bright. Like, this is if I want to go cane.
Word, right?
It's just white light.
Oh, you got a warm white balance on your webcam.
Yeah.
That's where that yellow twinge comes in. Because the warmer it is, it goes more towards the yellow. The colder it is, goes more towards the white.
And I have the TV on over here, so yeah, that's probably adding.
All right, because look, I'm about to turn mad yellow. You see that? That's all warm.
Yep.
And then that's all the way white.
I feel like when on TVs when you would play with like the tent and the like, that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Like white, you can see more of the figures.
Yeah. No, that's true, yeah. Shit.
That's fun. And then there you go, Boston boy.
Remember, that's for the Jets.
Yeah. I'm messing with you. I'm gonna go.
You don't have a light in front of your face, right?
No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, that would.
No, I used to, and it would it would because I used to have a ring light like right here.
Yeah.
But it was get so hot, like I'd be wiping sweat the whole. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Word.
So that's why I don't wear it. I don't do that.
So I got two lights. So I got the big ring light here, and then I got one little one that's just to light up this part. But you see this what he's talking about with the separations. Like I have the blue lights there and then the blue light on top of me. So what that does is since it shines me, the back has that shadow.
Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, dude, like I said, that when I do shit, it's obsessive. That's okay. So when we first started streaming, all I wanted was the best picture quality. So right. OBS, I would learn, and I had to a point where I had a webcam look 60% as good as this camera does.
Wow!
With the different lighting and all that other shit.
Right.
Like there was one person like literally came up, was like, "Yo, what camera do you use?" I said the C920, the Logitech. He goes, "Bullshit, I use it." I said, "Your settings are all off." And I went to his stream while I was live streaming. I went to his stream and I helped him make his camera better.
Your settings are off.
Yeah, I helped him make his camera better. And I shit you not, he came back the next day. He's like, "Yo, my camera's way better," and I never saw him again. I was like, "Fuck." Have you heard about the live action gargoyle?
I know I used to really like that show.
Shit. Live action? No. I don't know why I saw that and I thought of the Gargonauts from the Toy Soldiers.
Oh, right. I don't know why you thought that either.
I just saw that and I was like, the Gargonauts. It's like, there goes a fucking show we needed. But shit, hold on, yo.
No, but no, I haven't heard from it. That'll be interesting. At least the voice of Goliath is still around. So that'll be cool. I would watch. I'll tell you that. Like you can get the young lady from Twisted Metal.
The main actress?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's hot.
I think she could be the detective. Because I think they kind of resemble.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. If that's really in the works, I'm with it.
Word.
And then it just ended. Like I just we didn't really.
Yeah, they ended it because something else came on TV, right?
And then something like I gotta like I remember there was a YouTube on it, and I forget why. Like I gotta watch it again, like why they ended it. But it's just it's just one of those. Yeah, I like the first season, Pilgrim. And like you said, the second season it kind of jumped the shark. But I'm just talking about that with that woman on there.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. Like, is she could be the detective on Gargoyles.
Word. Yeah, the second season, I wouldn't say it was trash. It wasn't as good as the first,
right?
But all right, yo, it's 1:30 in the morning over here by me. I gotta wake up at 5, so
right.
I would hate to end this shit early, but listen, there's always tomorrow.
Come back, y'all. Come back.
Yeah,
come
word.
back.
DJ, you're always welcome.
Absolutely.
And just like everybody else in the chat is welcome to come back.
Man, please come back and bring this energy again.
Word.
Yeah, this was a dope conversation, everybody.
Word. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace, everybody.